And if you don't like the position of your camera, let me know. Hey everybody, how's it going? Welcome in. How are you? Hopefully everything is hunky-dory for everyone.
1 eternity later.
Yeah, we like at least a 15-minute intro screen.
It was only 12. I think we're doing pretty good. New year, new foxes.
Only 12.
I know, right?
Guys, it's Monday. I don't know why I was about to say it's Friday. You can see where my brain is. I'm ready for Friday. I don't know about you. New job. Yes. Congrats. So, I ended last week feeling like utter trash.
I mean...
So, we obviously didn't stream on Friday. I crawled out of bed long enough to run a trial, and then I went back to bed.
Yeah, that's true. She did do
No,
that.
oh, Case. No more bad stuff. Some real snow today. Oh, we haven't started yet. It's just cloudy and 26. Let's see.
It's somebody's Friday. It was 30. It was 30 earlier. It's 28 right now. It's 28. 28 and like
about politicians in Iowa, and I'm like, I don't
dry
care.
colds. It's
I don't
28 and a
care.
dry
I
cold.
clicked on weather, and it just gave me the Dow Jones. Let's see.
Because it's raining dollar bills. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I don't actually follow that.
Not in this economy.
For someone's getting rich.
It ain't me. 28 feels like 25. Car got towed. Holy Jesus.
It's a Maine. Feels like 25 here. You know what, Southern Don? Like that's not. That's pretty terrible. Actually, I'm not gonna even sugarcoat that. That's horrific. It is not good for anyone. So chat.
What did it get towed from? Is it like where you were parking?
Probably
or...
from a truck. Probably from a tow truck.
And you don't have to tell me. I just shut up, Night.
Street.
Cloudy skies with late night snow showers. So I'm gonna wake up to terrible roads to drive an hour and a half to work, which is gonna take me 2.5 hours because people are idiots.
That's true. Right, Dawn? Oh, it's so great. It's so great for that.
Show. Time to add some more stuff in my nerd shelf. Oh. Oh,
So,
I love this show.
So, Dawn, here's the thing. And everyone. Maui is friend to all, hero to all. No, is if you can guess what we watched today. So, like, the last week. Nice, Eli. Very nice. The last week, what particular color, by chance, is before my brain goes completely off the rails on something else?
I know you had dark hair, right? You were like dark brown or black.
I've got dark hair. Yeah.
No, I'm talking about shit.
Oh, Eli. Yeah. Wait, which one's that? Foxes.
Black with red highlights. Nice.
So I've been working tirelessly. So, all right, chat. Check this out. This is not a promise. Don't hold us to this. Don't clip it. It's not worth it. We have kind of decided on a cadence of sorts that we're going to try our dangdest to stick to for more than a month. So
get him, JC.
And so that cadence is, as you may have seen, the first weekend of the month, we're going to try and get out one of our 3-minute game reviews, right? We just finished up Lost Pause. Mrs. enjoyed thoroughly playing that a second time. So, and the next couple weeks, or between, if you will, are going to be some clips and shorts and things like that. And then all the while, which is
again, one of the reasons on our first goal, which was to get a clip out today.
Did we?
Yeah. We said Mondays.
Anywho, right.
We're off to a good start, guys.
and at the end of the month, basically the last weekend of the month, we're gonna do like what I like to refer to as a full-length video, right? And when I say full length, this isn't like a 3-hour movie, although I've considered it. I don't know what I would talk about for 3 hours, or I'm not very interesting. But anyway, is again, like we've been doing, with the tutorials and things like that. So we have one that I've been working tirelessly on and giving myself migraines and things like that as I stare at a computer for 8+ hours a day. But it's almost done. It's almost done. I've got maybe 2 hours ish left to do on it at best. And it'll be done. So that's kind of what we've been working on, and kind of what our cadence is going to try to be as best we can. So that's kind of hold us to that if you can. Just say hey, Nines, you didn't do anything. Stop slacking. I'm yeah.
2 minutes of game stuff. Oi, hi Shell. No, that's like I said. Yeah, we're trying. We're trying. Like I said, because we want to put, as we mentioned in our goals, our end of the year goals is want to definitely put a lot more effort into the content creation side, so that maybe Brad will love us one day. Just kidding. I don't care about Brad.
Honestly, I would love to get to that point where Brad is like, oh yeah, no, you're content creators, and then him give us a badge just so I can take it and crumble it up in front of him and be like, nah, I'm good. I don't actually want your garbage. And then walk
we're
out.
Not those people. We're not those people.
I am petty enough. I am petty. We're not those people, but I'll be petty enough for 30 seconds. I will go and make a whole video out of it. Be like, guys, we got Brad back. Yeah, we got him good.
Rude. Anyway,
but no,
we've got a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff coming up. So, obviously, we're working on a lot of the videos and stuff. Game reviews for ADHD folks. I'd watch that.
Basically.
So we have.
I'm gonna watch the highlights.
Obviously, our stream today. We have Wednesday, as promised. We're going to be doing the Disney cooking stream. We're going to make good on some promises that are a little overdue, and some incentives. So we're going to do that on Wednesday. Cooking stream Wednesday. We are going to be doing a little bonus stream.
Bonus stream.
Oh, hold on. My kid's screaming.
All right, chat. Now I'm in control. What's good? Yes. So, bonus round. Yes. So we're going to potentially be doing a bonus stream. Not potentially. We are doing a bonus stream on Thursday, because Wednesday's our cooking stream. Wednesday's going to be the cooking stream, right? And then we're going to do a bonus stream on Thursday. Because there's something happening on Thursday that's kind of cool, kind of fun, and if you play ESO, you may care. It is the only global reveal of this upcoming year's content. So we are going to watch and commentate while we watch. Well, I'll be commentating. Mrs. will be telling me to shut up so she can listen, mostly. So, but that is the intent. That is the goal of Thursday. Oh, I'm so sorry, JC. Yeah. No, there is no update on it. I got to get on that. So like I said, I've been trying to do a billion and one things. I honestly, JC, you told me, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna get this done tonight, and then it completely slipped my mind. I apologize. Sorry, pre-sales. There's a high probability they usually start the pre-sales with the global reveal. Usually at the end of the show, Gina will say hey, give me an hour so that they can make sure everything's open and good to go. But yeah, they usually do the pre-sales and any goodies that go along with it. I know. So we were talking today. The missus and I were talking today, and Zossa had went onto the Twitters and forums and things like that, and they're like, hey, you know, what do you want to see in ESO, right? And everyone's saying, you know, they want this, they want that, and it's you get two groups of people. So again, I'm not sure we're gonna see Hammerfell, a special drop for the reveal. Yes, Fantasy. Yes, there will be a special drop. Hold on, I'll show you. Because they've actually shown what it is. They've actually shown what it is. Da 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 da. Yes, so it is this one right here. This is going to be the new yes, Fantasy. They've had this up for a hot minute. So this is the new emote. It is not a single color. It is not just these 3 colors. I saw the animated one, I think, on Twitter earlier. It basically fluctuates between the way it seems is either it's going to do one of 2 things. Is one, it's going to either, you know, just change periodically as you hold it. Like, it stays blue for like 30 seconds, and then you change it to pink, then you change it to red, and you change it to green.
IQ compatible.
Basically,
yeah.
George. Because green is one of the colors. Green is one of the colors for the flame. Option 2 is that it works similar to the Witch's Fire, where you can kind of like, every time you activate it, it'll be a new color. So that's kind of, this is what's going to be dropping. Yeah. This is going to be the drop. This is going to be the drop for the reveal on Twitch. And like I said, we're going to be on Twitch watching and all that. So that's kind of the big deal. That's happening.
All right, that's where we are. We caught up. You gave everybody a...
Yeah, that we're going to be kind of streaming it. Yeah.
Yes.
So, all right, Ellery, thank you very much for the lurk.
Appreciate ya.
So now here's the kicker, right? Here's the kicker. Is kind of what Ellery was saying before, is that how they're excited for like what the reveal is going to bring and all the new stuff, which again is going to be some really cool stuff. I know a lot of people have been saying what they want. They want this, they want that, and everything else under the sun. And so you basically have, I've formulated it down to, you basically have 2 groups of people, excluding those who are just being like, oh, I want ZOS to be a good game. I'm like, yeah, we get it.
Yeah, that's jerks.
Like, because there was one
somebody that said, they're like, oh, what do you want to see? And then somebody's comment was, for the game to just die already. Okay, bro, you're the one commenting on ESO stuff and giving them engagement. Right? If you want the game to die, leave.
Well, no, that wasn't that. I mean, I ignored that one. My favorite one was the one that's like, yeah, I want like a toggle PvP. I want you to do this. And they basically said you want New Worlds. You want New Worlds. Then just go play New World.
Oh, they wanted taxes in different cities.
Yeah, where players
wanted
ownable
ownable towns. The players, to be able to own towns and put taxes in place. I'm like, okay, you want New World? Go play New World. Get out.
Yeah.
Bye.
So
we're not New World. Get out.
Right.
We're done here.
Outside of that, outside of those individuals, basically the 2 big groups that Dad, these are real people.
Wants taxes, right? Buddy, something tells me you do not live in the United States of America if you want taxes in game.
Right? Hey, I don't pay enough taxes. I want to see what it's like. I'm like, no, you don't. You really don't.
Yeah.
Then what? We're going to get taxes, and you're going to be like, this is terrible. I don't want taxes anymore. I'm like, yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, tell me you do not pay United States taxes.
Right? So So now we're talking about the 2 real groups. You have the group of individuals.
Real dudes, that's enough, right?
Who will basically
in the harbor. Do it.
You have the group of individuals who will basically, want things that they've already said are unrealistic, right? Are not going to happen. I.e., they're like, I want this.
Increased furnishing slots.
I want increased furnishing slots.
We know they came out and said that. Class change tokens. They came out and said exactly why they can't do it.
Flying mounts. I said there's all these things that ZOS has already said they cannot do, and they will not
or
do.
will not do. Yeah.
And so people are like, oh, it's like, again, now there are those who are clearly very adamant about it, right? And then there's those people who are like, oh, if this is just like a dream list, I would love to see this. I know it's not viable. Like,
yeah, there was
there's one
somebody
person,
so
yeah.
reasonable on there. They're like, oh my God, I'd love a class change token, but we know you guys already said that
Hold
can't
on,
be
yeah,
happening.
Richardson.
Here's to hoping one day those barriers are removed. I was like,
Yeah.
boom, you're awesome, dude. You're awesome. You're reasonable. Who's reasonable?
Right.
Who's reasonable these
Sorry,
days?
it's ESO.
You, my friend, are reasonable, and I respect you.
So NTC, someone actually brought up a version of that, right? They wanted portals in their homes, which I am curious.
Which EHT has.
Well, but let's
Sort
take
of.
it. I try to I try to remove EHT because again I'm thinking
I
okay
hate
look at console. Let's look at console and like their capabilities, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like okay cool. What is like I said they already have portals in one of the homes in the Sheo home. They have portals. You can bounce between the different islands, right? So I'm curious what the functionability, what the difficulty would be in creating. Oh, to other worlds. Yeah, no. NTC, no. Is what sort of realistic capabilities there would be to having either portals in your home that go to other homes, right? Or the ability to to purchase a way shrine.
Guys, you know we would be the first one to purchase the way shrine for the guild hall. Just saying, like I am down for that. We will have one the minute it comes out, unless it's 6,000 vouchers, in which case we're gonna have to save for it. But
right. So NTC for console EHT isn't a thing. There is no portals in homes for EHT, and for those of us who are even on PC,
and it only brings you to like a generic location.
Right, but for those of us on PC even who don't use EHT, but get tagged for like Pain doesn't use EHT, but people reach out and say like, hey Pain, do you mind judging these homes? Mm-hmm. Well, Pain doesn't have EHT. He's not going to know how to work EHT, and he's there. Ergo, he's not going to see any of those portals, right? He's not going to see anything. So,
well, but NTC, there's only one home that has it, and it's not really. It doesn't allow you to go anywhere.
Certain portals.
Right? Like, it doesn't... Buying the one home that exists that has a portal isn't going to solve any of the asks in this situation.
And that portal doesn't go to other homes or anything like that. It just goes to other islands in the home. So that's kind of the caveat there.
Nine, are you able to do EHT and put a portal in the home to show JC what you're talking about?
Yes.
You have it?
Nocturnal's Realm. Well, yeah. Okay. So So there are other homes that have portals. There's Jode's Embrace. It has portals. Lunar Hall of Lunar Champion has portals where you can just go to different instances in the home. Yeah, it's in the home. It's not like, hey, I want to be able to go to Somerset. Hey, I want to go to, basically the ask would be to have a portal that's like a way shrine that allows you to go anywhere, because if you port out of your home somewhere, it costs you. It's a port, so it's going to cost you. What do you mean too much to recode? I guess I'm not understanding what you're saying, NTC. If you could buy a furnishing for the home that's a way shrine? You're basically just adding a way shrine for your home.
Yeah, it's like, a furnishing like the Ethereal Well or the Target Gem, it's basically a way shrine.
I was just talking about. Yeah. She says if you can put that tested.
Starting zone tutorial. Almost. We're talking about a full-fledged. The missus and I are talking about a full-fledged way shrine, like whatever they decide, like the classic way shrine. Fine. Like you go to wherever. You go to Davin's Watch, right? Right, NTC. Right. So that's right. That's what we're saying. Is so I'm curious. It's not a they can, they should. We're curious. My question, if you will rhetorical kind of question was, is it possible to do that? And Case, what I was talking about was just like this, like just a, maybe not as big, but something like this, just like a normal way shrine, whatever style for your home. That's what I was kind of referring to. And then as for portals, there are certain homes, the actual location code. See, so like I said, fantasy, like that's, like I said, that's not my MO. As I said, hold on. I'm just curious. I don't know the limitations on that. Yeah. So Southern Dawn, I gave the missus a temporary. So the missus, her father, stupid ads. Her father is staying with us.
I keep forgetting. There's a button now, right?
Yeah, you have a kill switch. Yeah. I gave her a whole kill switch. I even made it look pretty.
What do you mean it looked pretty? It just puts a black box over me.
No, I mean on your deck.
Oh, it's a rubber duck floating.
It is. So like I said, that's more so my curiosity is what are the limitations? Oh yes, Linda.
Oh yes, what color? What color do you want, John? Get my creepy jar of babies. Pink, you got it. Pink.
Hello,
Sean.
So of that, there are basically, but back to the original point, is there are basically two camps of people, right? There's the camp that are asking for the impossible. They know it's impossible, and they're just kind of screaming for that they want what they want. And then there are those who have like their wish list, right? Oh, hello, casual. 40 months.
Marion, welcome, and welcome back to ESO, my friend. We missed you.
Whew. How's life? Why am I here? So, and among that, there are, because again, there are a lot of people. Cold Harbor. Can do that one. A lot of people were asking for spellcraft.
Matthias, 27. You guys, look at you guys.
This is, you know what 27 is divisible by, right? Babies.
Babies. Look at all the babies tonight.
Hello, Dark. How are you?
You guys are too much. You guys are too much. Well, I mean, here's the thing, Fantasy Master. If there's a single digit transposed on anything in that game, you're gonna have an issue, right? I'm not worried about a single digit being transposed. That could screw everything up. One digit, one period, comma out of place.
That's
and you could break an entire game. That I'm not necessarily worried about.
You're basically saying they better not make anything new because they may break the game.
There's a risk of breaking the game. So, hi Jimmy, hi Bran. So like I said, that I think is.
Hey, I'd be okay with that.
A little extreme that
totally troll people with that.
One digit off, it could put you somewhere else. But one digit off, and you could crash the entire server. It's the risk on anything you do. I mean, we've seen it, right? And so, like I said, I would love to know if there's feasibility of having way shrines for a home, because it could just be, utilizing a lot of what they have, and maybe there's some rework involved to do it in a player's home. Maybe it's totally off base and it's not even remotely feasible. I don't know if they've ever really commented on that one. I don't know if they've ever kind of talked about the feasibility of something like that. So, oh my god.
Oh, Dawn, thank you so much.
God damn it.
Yeah, like I said, this isn't something that they test on live server. Like, hey, we think we got it right. Let's give it a shot on live.
Damn it, guys.
I did stuff and things.
This
I made noises
Oh my God.
for y'all to enjoy.
is way louder than mine.
Is she?
Oh.
Are you?
I am on my stream profile, sir.
Yeah, no, I know you are. I'm just gonna, maybe I up myself a little bit. There we go. Yeah, so that should be better. We should be about even now.
Is it?
I hope so.
Hopefully that's better.
No, NTC. It wasn't a rant. It wasn't a rant. We were discussing basically, kind of like, again, she get a word. She gets all the words in, JC. What is this nonsense?
Sir, we have a dozen clips of you completely, like, cutting me off mid-sentence.
I'm calling shenanigans.
Actually, there's one Yuki and Bell posted us the other day where you were completely cutting me off and you were just mumbling nonsense. That was the worst part.
I was fighting a dragon.
I'm feeling mostly better, Bran. Mostly better. Let's speak. Okay, so we are so to catch everybody up. Wednesday
Spellcrafting is not a thing. Oh, that.
Shut up. Wednesday is our cooking stream. We're gonna do our Disney theme cooking stream on Wednesday. On Thursday, we're gonna do a little mini bonus stream. Be interesting, especially since this that allows support to other homes freely via scripts and add-ons. The trick would be unifying the home's privileges if they're connected via portal. If attended. Yeah, that's what I said. There could be some really cool stuff that could potentially be done. I think a lot of the solid foundations there, but again, sometimes there's that one little thing that makes it impossible. But again, I don't know if they've ever commented on the ability to, essentially have a way shrine furnishing, which, like I said, I think would be so cool because then you just go visit the way shrine and go anywhere you want instead of having to pay that port fee.
I mean, how many people have guild hall fully stocked guild halls now? They go to do all their stuff, and then you're paying like 1,000 gold just to port out real quick.
Yep.
And again, I'm looking back and looking at this. We're talking more console because it's a lot easier to open up like beam me up and just port to someone who's hopefully in the right area. But as a whole, like I said, we're looking at our friends who don't get that luxury.
Somebody's trolling Maddie, because I don't think anybody else got sheet music and golf balls. So yes, so we have cooking stream on Wednesday. We're gonna do the bonus stream. We're gonna co-stream the reveal.
Yep.
Just like we did last time. I don't think we're gonna stream the Xbox showcase though. Right?
Not that I know of.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna stream the Xbox showcase, but we're gonna be on in time for the reveal. So like I said, you guys can come hang out with us and kind of talk real time with what's going on. Then.
Oh, they're so good, Brand. You should do them. They're so good.
We got. Well, I'm trying to think what else is coming up. Thursday, the Guilds and Glory event kicks off, which we can cover that today. I haven't put it up on the website yet, but that should be up hopefully tomorrow. But we got an event coming up starting Thursday, so it's a good time to jump back in ESO if you've been lurking about the world for a little bit. This event is massive. I guess here's my thing is basically they were looking for a home for all of the stuff they didn't have a home for, and they just threw a bunch of crap together. I'm a little... The event to me doesn't make sense, like, thematically. It's like, oh, Guilds and Glory, and it's like, a couple of guilds, and Orsinium. Like, I don't know how I feel about this event. I think it's a very forced event. It doesn't thematically make sense to me. But that's just me, right? But yes, it is. There's a lot involved, and we'll go over all that tonight. So the reveal in that is on Thursday. Then we'll be streaming Friday, the 2nd, February 2nd. Does it ever have to make actual sense? Have to,
yes.
But sometimes I like when it does, So Friday the 2nd, as we had mentioned previously, is we used to celebrate our stream anniversary when we started streaming, actual streaming. And that falls kind of that first week of June, which often conflicts with the ESO chapter releases, right? So what we decided to do is instead of celebrating our stream anniversary every year, to start celebrating our partner anniversary, just because it's a little easier and I thought it would be a little more out of the way, but it tends to fall closer to the reveal, which isn't as big of hype and activations and, planned content and all that stuff. So, the second we are going to celebrate, I think is it our 4th partner anniversary?
No, we've only been streaming for 4 years. At best, it'd be our third.
Third partner anniversary then? I don't even know.
I think it's only our second.
Is it our second? Whatever
sure.
it is. I don't know. I don't know anymore. I'll figure it out. So we are going to have a little partner anniversary party. We're going to do a bunch of giveaways. I know I partially felt bad because I was actively in Random Lee's stream, like helping him with stuff in Discord when we found out, and I started crying. We weren't even on stream, we weren't all of that. So, I felt so bad because I'm on somebody else's stream and I just start crying and I got so excited. But thankfully Randy didn't hate us for that. But yeah, we debuted our partner check on Randy's stream technically. It was one of our off nights at like midnight. The email came in at like 11:30 at night, and we're like, wait, what? It was wild.
I thought it was a joke. I'm like, oh, okay. It's like they just want me to re-up my licensings or whatever I have to do. And it's like, fun fact. I'm like, no fun facts. You tell me now.
All right. So we're gonna celebrate that on the 2nd. We're gonna do a bunch of giveaways, but we are. Let me get the correct metrics. We are at 4,936 followers.
Only 7,000 away from our goal.
Stop it. If we can get to 5,000 followers,
5K,
by our partner anniversary, we will do a bonus 5,000 crown shopping spree.
What? Mrs., that's crazy.
But wait, there's more.
There's no way they'll get us to 5,000.
Just kidding, I'm broke. You get 5,000 crown shopping spree. Fair? That sound good? 5,000 for 5,000? I think we can celebrate that. I think that's pretty solid. I'd like to think that's solid. Mrs. will not karaoke at 5K.
Ooh, that would
9
be fun.
will karaoke at 5K.
Yeah, but I'll karaoke regardless.
Don't threaten me with a good time. I know it's where we can't give follows, right? Yes, it's awesome. But wait, there's more. So is ESO fam. That is true.
Yeah, Shell can have our check.
I can definitely look, Shell. Let me pull it up. Let's see. Where is my
There's a book around here allegedly, but
monthly giveaway? Ooh, only 12 of you guys have entered so far.
good odds.
Yes, Shale, you are good.
Those
you are
are
good.
Good odds.
9 will just karaoke. That is true. That is true, Sarah. 9 will absolutely karaoke right now.
I will.
Also, I started working on my ESO Amsterdam cosplay, and I set up the table, and I set up the table. 9 set up the table in my office. I put a like a flat sheet over because the table was a little yucky from being outside, so I put like a flat sheet over it. After I like wiped it down just to protect the fabric a little bit. I took out my sewing machine, and then regretted all of my life choices deciding to do this. So I have 1/4 of a sentence to describe just cruel. The goal here is to make this 9 proof so this fine sir doesn't just walk in, solve, it'll take 5 minutes, and then dust his hands and go off. Make it a jumping puzzle because he's on controller. He'll never do it.
Wait, what?
He'll never be able to figure it out.
What am I not figuring out?
If JC makes a jumping puzzle, you won't be able to do it because you're on controller.
No. That's not entirely true. I figured out I was able to do the other one, the one in his Doomchar. home. It took me forever, but I was able to do it. Jumping's like the only thing I can do on Xbox. It's like the only thing I'm good at.
So, if you guys want to see, it's hard to see on here, but we found, because again, this is no brand, no, we're on PC. This really pretty fabric. To what I hope will give some solid nocturnal vibes. We told you how to dodge roll multiple times.
All right. I know how to dodge roll mostly too. Some days.
So, I am doing a nocturnal cosplay. It is not going to be the frock, but I am going to do a cosplay of the statuette, which is the long dress. I don't even have my thing. It's the long dress with like the bell sleeves and the hood. That is what I'm going to do. Yeah, Southern Dot is probably going to be really awful to sew. Like I said, it's like a satin fabric. But it's
I mean,
really pretty.
Just to clarify, it's not satin because we just picked it up. No one's sat in it yet.
Stop it. So, no, Salvez, I will not be wearing the frock. I will be going after, if you look up the Nocturnal Statuette furnishing in game.
That was a good one.
Gave me mesothelioma. I gotta call J.G. Wentworth. Will none wear the signature? No. I do not think the frock would look good on me. I am too wide load at the bottom. That I'd have more spilling out than should ever be seen. So you've dodge roll just by touching the controller stick, which has been entertaining to say the least. 877 cash, no. That was actually a question in the Discord lately from the bot. It was asking like what jingle is stuck in your head. That one will forever. Duplex, why do you hate me? So yes, I will not wear the frock. I considered it. I really considered it, but I have to find somebody who's actually good at sewing, because it isn't me, and get some opinions on how to do the gold trim and gold design on the dress. So, because I think I sent, if you guys want to see it, I sent 9 at some point. 9, if you scroll up a little bit. You can show them the nocturnal I'm going for. Anders, thank you for the sub. We appreciate you continuing that gift sub.
Boom.
Oh, I didn't even think of Icy. Gwen the Bard's been helping me a little bit. I just don't want to like over ask questions and I hate people. So this is what I'm doing. This is the cosplay I'm going for. And then, like I said, I will put my fears on the back burner. But if 9 wants to show the other one, if somebody can find me a dress pattern, something I can follow for the Azura one, I would do both. Will you do the statuette stand on you stand on both feet and glue on a plastic leg? Definitely the plastic leg, 100%. I gotta get some ravens or crows. So as I said, if somebody can find me the pattern for this statue, I would consider that one. Sean, I can send you the picture, like the like reference, and if you, I just need advice on how to best make the gold pattern, because there's no like true pattern for it. It would be like free-handed, so I don't know, like, do I just draw it on with a gold marker? Do I, like, so I can send you what the reference is if you want to ask her and see what she thinks, because it's, so basically there's like a cowl piece that kind of sits and it's like gold scrolling, but I don't know how to do it. So I can send you it. It's a touched up toga, kind of. I just can't find the right one, Fantasy Master. I've been struggling to find the right one. I looked through a lot of different patterns, and I just can't find it.
Oh, you're talking about patterns, okay.
Oh, shush. Scruff McGruff. Or Zoom. How many of y'all send it to Zoom? Anybody remember that one? 02134 Boston, Mass. Anybody remember that? Just me. I'm the only old one here. But
this is the one that is currently.
If you're an independent business.
Nope, that's a.
What?
That's a. We're talking about jingles stuck in our heads, right?
Oh.
So let me. This is the one that's been stuck in my head for a while now.
He was talking about this one the other day. I don't know what it is.
It's just a cat. Oh, and happy.
Send me so I can hear it, because obviously I can't hear it on the stream.
That's.
Yeah, Sean, I was looking at you using like bias tape to do like the gold trim on the hood and the gold trim on the sleeves, but like I said, the way it sits on the cowl, it's like a scroll design. I think it'd be very hard to, honestly, what it needs to be is embroidered. But I don't have an embroider machine. So
No, who does these days?
embroidery machines are like $2,000. If somebody wants to send me one for my birthday, I'm not going to say no, but I do not have $2,000.
So
You want lime green or dark green, Matthias? Oh, your mom has one? Will haunt my nightmares for months. Thank you for that. Is that what the inside of your head is like?
Some days.
This baby has a red spot on the back of his head.
What? That's where the sutures seem.
It's weird.
Dark green.
You got it.
So that's that one's. We're talking about songs. That one's been living rent free in my head. Oh, happy. It's like I'm a crying on the inside kind of clown.
You don't cry on the outside.
No.
Thank you for the lurk, Elena. Oh, my voice. Gosh dang it.
But who was it? I was talking to George. And we were talking about, because again, for those of you who remember last week, we brought George in so that he didn't have to, feverishly type and get lost in the sauce. Is that about spellcrafting and things like that. Now, my question then was, and still remains, is for those of you who are familiar with spellcrafting, I guarantee you're familiar with Skyrim, single player, no non-MMO, no other people to be involved spellcrafting, right? And so in an MMO...
Ruin everything.
What?
No, George says it, then I ruined everything.
No, not in the least. So the question then remains is like, all right, cool. So how do you logically make spellcrafting work in an MMO? Because really no other game has spellcrafting within reason that people who played Skyrim are going to accept. And that's very important, because those who want spellcrafting are big fans of Skyrim. Morrowind, not Skyrim. I thought Skyrim was that enchanting in Skyrim? One of them had spellcrafting. One of them had enchanting. You could basically make like ridiculous enchantments. I thought it was Skyrim.
Weird buff glitches. I can understand how they could figure out a system for it.
So what ends up happening though is with that, regardless, is the point is that with those, you're trying to create a system that for people basically, what do people want when they say spellcrafting? What do they want? Are they talking about like dual casting? Are they talking about like casting? Because a lot of people were like, oh, I want to cast with like a rock or a wand or whatever, just not a staff. I'm like, okay, cool. I can actually get behind that. Again, I think it complicates things a tick, but not like y'all are just naming ESO games now. Y'all don't even know anymore. Okay, cool. Y'all are just naming games now. All right. So regardless,
do I hear Daggerfall?
Right? Who's gonna say? Where's Lotus? Lotus, say Daggerfall. Say Daggerfall had it. For Elder Scrolls 6, yeah, I'd also love to see the Dwemer, George. Arena, thank you. Yes, Arena. Yes, excellent. Yeah. So the moral of the story is that spellcrafting as a whole, while yes, would be super cool, everyone could create their own unique, character. It's like, oh, cool. Well, I'm gonna have a fire spell that also has oblivion damage and also does ice damage. It's like, great. The problem is now you're talking about animations, different animations to associate with those, and basically it's no longer Elder Scrolls Online. Now you're talking about a whole different game, because the whole game itself can revolve strictly around spellcrafting, with all it's trying to balance all that nonsense. So my compromise, as it were, is, and I'll back this up, you're gonna be like, oh my god, clip it, what did you say? Yeah, I get it. Is my compromise is you're not getting spellcrafting. There's too many variables, and it's ultimately going to do the same thing that everything else does, where if you allow spellcrafting, even watered down, there's going to be a meta, and everyone's just going to follow that. Everyone's just going to do the same thing, and then what was the point? Oh my god, well, you have to add like fire, ice, and poison, and then, have oblivion armor, and then everyone's just going to do that, right? Cool, awesome. Not everyone, I get it. Some of you are going to do your own thing, whatever, cool. But the point is that there's going to be a meta that the majority of people use. That aside.
I did my writs the other day and never turned them in. I forgot what it's like to do writs.
It's not spellcrafting. But, so, all right, so let's take that out of it. Let's talk about potential classes or weapon systems, right? Classes or weapon systems. Met her. I've never even seen her. I get it. So let's talk about something more realistic. Not necessarily because they just brought out the Arcanist, so we won't see another class for like 2 years, ballpark. Let's talk about something realistic. That I will talk about bards. I will talk about bards in a second. But let's bring in pugilists. We're talking about martial artists fisticuffs, right? Using unarmed. Unarmed has been a long-standing visual customization, not mechanical. Yeah, duplex. Yeah, that would be the most of it. And heck, the problem is you can't even, like, everyone wants wands. Sure, if your wand is like a fire wand or an ice wand or a resto wand, if it's just a visual that is just like a stick, like, Wingardium Leviosa,
instead of having a
dingle dangle,
then sure, go for it. It's just a stick in your hand, a small, a twig versus a branch. Cool, whatever. That's fine with me. I don't care.
Yep.
So let's talk about classes / weapons, weapon lines. It's Leviosa, not Leviosa. Yeah, I get it. So is high on my list would be Pugilist. I could see Pugilist being a very viable either as a weapon system or a whole class. If you do a weapon system, it basically, you're adding a whole new weapon to the game. Basically, you're adding gloves, not like that you wear in your hands, but like brass knuckles style. So that way you can get weapon bonuses. And again, now you're looking at like a small little, some active skills and some passives. Spell editing.
And change my fireball green and make it 2 point damage instead of flame cost damage. That's interesting. That's interesting theory of spell editing.
Yeah, that would be. But see, that's the thing. Is now it's not a fireball; it's a poison ball. It's not fire at all; it's poison, right? It's like you have. Like I said, now you're trying
But again,
to
theoretically, again, doing poison damage instead of fire damage, you could change it. Interesting thought.
Yeah.
Definitely an interesting thought.
So now Pugilist as a class, again, you could have a stam DPS, a mag DPS, and a tank, right? Like a tanky style. We'll call them monks for lack of a better term for the time being. We'll call them monks since people don't like the term pugilist. Is you're basically you have your stam DPS, which are like your martial arts, whatever you call the tree, like a martial artist. You have your mag focused skills, which is would be like your mystic arts, like I'm in tune, and then you have your your more tanky style monk, which would be like, if you will, your patient defense for those of you who play D&D, that style where it's you've honed your body and now you're just hardening it to withstand every blow. This brings me to number 2. I'm gonna regret saying this. I don't even want to say it. Bards. Bards are a viable class.
They're a viable emote personality.
They would not be great. They'd have to overpower them just like they do everything to kind of really push them. But
I think they would just be silly. I think it would make the game a joke.
Is if you had bards as a weapon system, and this is just realistically speaking. If you had bards as a weapon system, is you run in, basically you have, an instrument, you have your 5 attacks, skills, slottable skills, and like a few passives, right? And so what you end up doing is you have it as a weapon system where that way, you can slot like a loot or a more of a guild. You do like Bard's College, and you don't need a weapon system associated to them, and in which case the animations work very similar to an Arcanist, where the Arcanist, you're holding, this giant two-handed weapon, you go to beam, your weapon disappears, right? And you like pull out your book and go, blah, kamehameha, right? Whatever you do. So, somebody noticed. So, like I said, I could theoretically see bards as like a bardic college as a guild. Under guilds, you see like bardic college, and again, it's just skills that would basically happen, right? You just gotta do them, and they're gonna be buff skills, they're gonna be support skills,
passives,
things like that. There's really not a whole lot you can do with bards being attacky characters, right? Since there's no multi-classing. Now, that being said, call Madigan without calling Madigan, I know, right? If now, hypothetically, if you were, I want to be very clear on this. And before y'all come in to jump down my throat and correct me, add in professions, then you're basically playing, World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy or Guild Wars 2. You're basically, it's not worth multi-classing. BG3, Baldur's Gate, they're not going to do multi-classing. Hypothetically, if bards were to be a class, I can see 3 classes. True, Dan, true. Yes. So I can see that, but again, if they're going to add a whole new weapon line, I feel like they would have to make it worthwhile. And I know everyone wants to play Gandalf, but I feel like they'd add Pugilist and just go ham and just create a whole new weapon system.
I think that's what I said. There's a lot of precedents set for a pugilist.
Yeah. I said they've done them before. They've done monks before. I would love a lancer. Again, I don't see lancer as being a viable, at least initially. I don't see a polearm user being viable initially. But back to bards as a class. You basically the 3 classes that come to mind, because again, let's remember, bards be applicable more to more than a single class. Yes, correct, Duplex. Yes, and like I said, pugilist, a monk would be more viable. Unarmed would be more viable than a lute, right? Now, bards as a class. So let's remember. Let's take our hats off for a second and think. Bards as a class are not solely musicians. Minstrels are musicians. They are bardic musicians. All right? Bards are artists. They draw, they paint. Bards, a bard is just a charismatic artist. So you have dancers, you have artists, you have musicians, you have writers, you have actors, and these are all bards. Bards are performers. That, and artists. That's what they are. Cool. So now, under that pretense, the 3 classes I can see if bard were to ever become a class would be minstrel. Again, you're using an instrument of some sort.
Or bold, you assume they would have arms.
Wait, what?
Conductor said bold of you to assume they would have arms.
I know, right? I can see minstrels as being one of the trees. I can see performer, dancer being one of the trees. And I can see like performer, actor, something along those lines being one of the trees. In which case your actor would be similar to a Nightblade, where it's a little bit more disguise and subterfuge.
No, I think we're reaching here.
No, I'm just saying, like, if they were to do a class, I'm not saying they will, but I'm saying if they were to do a class, that's how I can. Basically, it would be like the only viable way I can see it working, and not be completely like over the top. I mean, so JC, I have to sit there and entertain 2 years in a row. Yeah, Brian. Yeah. That's it. Said we're not going to see a new class for like another 2 years. We got one last year, which means 2026 maybe we see a new one.
That's what I said. The amount of work that goes into that is extensive.
Right.
Extensive. So. Guys.
So we're not going to see a new class anytime soon.
Ooh,
maybe a new weapon
guess
system.
What we're doing?
Playing ESO.
No. I got new stuff. I got new stuff, guys.
Oh yeah, we're gonna do some new stuff for the charities. We hope you like it. You think we should tell them?
I think they might be able to guess from some of this stuff. It's doesn't like to zoom in. My camera doesn't like to focus in. Where are my crafters at?
I said I know. It's gonna
Splitter, it's gonna be everywhere. Conductor.
It would. And I think honestly, Duplex, like that's one of the that's one of the double-edged swords of kind of like what they did by basically with the premise that play the way you want is the premise of play the way you want is that you can play a character that is good in any role and in all content potentially.
9 doesn't vacuum, so
I don't. So that being the case, is how do you...
Yes, super mega sour jawbreakers. Yes, those will be part of the charities as well.
Yep. Is like Templar, sure. Like they're okay tanks. They're not the worst tanks, but they're definitely not the best, right? In the grand scheme of things, if you were looking at them like, tat for tat. And so I know I saw that. So I forget who was talking about the new Dragon Age, and I'm like, that actually looks really good. I'm holding out. So
also, babies are too big, in case you wanted to know, 9.
Are they?
Yeah.
Bugger. Hey, whoa, hey, rude. Rude little mud crab. Dude.
He's a terrible house husband some days, conductor. He doesn't vacuum. Yeah, no, he selectively does house husband tasks. So nobody wants to take a guess as to what all of this crafting shenanigans is right here. Do I have any guesses? There's also some clues sitting behind me. I have you guys. I think you guys. Yeah, you guys can see it. There is a blowtorch. Baby turducken, mad scientist. I have a beaker. Needles. No needles. There are no needles involved.
I mean, there could be. It just wouldn't end well.
Our primary duty is to look pretty.
I try my best.
All right. How about this? Did anybody guess based on
Because
this?
she asked me to bring it up.
Did anybody guess based on that? Where are my nerds at?
Where's Lunar? Where's Lunar when you need them?
So we for the charities this year, yes, conductor. We are going to try something new. Hold on, let me grab something real quick.
Yeah, I think they're on mine. Yeah, we're gonna try something new, and it is Paul. ESO is super dead. It's so dead. They've only got like 20 plus million players. That would be amazing. I wish I could use an RGB board. Those are the crystal ones.
Yeah, and by crystal, they're just
Clear.
plain acrylic. They were a test batch, so I wanted to see how much I sucked at making dice. I don't suck as much as I completely expected. There's definitely a few kinks I do have to work out and figure out how to be better
just
at.
need to reinforce them.
So, some of us have stupid numbers of accounts. So, what we are going to do is my little d20. What we are going to do is get better at making dice. I'm gonna try not to suck as hard, but like I said, the side that faces up,
Yes, Collectra.
the side that faces up on the cap.
Dice. We are going to try our hand at making dice. No, more specifically, we've made a set of dice to see how they would come out, and the missus did a bang up job for her first time. I'd like to point out. She doesn't think so, but I'm gonna keep telling her anyway. And because of that,
so the two biggest flaws that I currently have, and anybody that's done this before and has advice, please, I'm all ears. The biggest issue I have are some bubbles, which is a very common issue. Again, I've never done this before, so the few bubbles I did get, honestly, aren't like earth-shattering. And then some of my corners aren't perfect, but that's because there were bubbles in there. And the other issue I have is on the the ones, tens, and so forth. On a few of them, because I overfilled a little too much. Not that you guys can see it, but like on the D20 is a good example. On the D20, the 1 is raised a little high. So I just have to kind of sand it down a little bit and take some of that off to make it even. Otherwise, they're regular sharp edge dice, nothing crazy. We chose what is this for the D4? What is that called? The crystal shape?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. I chose the mold that has the crystal D4.
Yeah, okay, so that's what the blowtorch is for. That's what the blowtorch. We don't have a heat gun. I have a blowtorch.
Yep.
Why are you asking, Southern Dawn? I'm just curious, like, heavy on the 6s.
So, I'm making weighted dice. I probably could. Rubbing alcohol pops them as well. That's good to know, because yeah,
Are we talking about bubbles or zits? Because
so I don't use a syringe. I do pour. So there's a couple of the things. There's like the pressure chamber, which is $100, and I don't have $100 for a pressure chamber. Yeah, I don't have a heat gun, but I don't know. Seems sus that you start making your own. So, so what we are going to do is for our charities, we are going to make special dice. So we will offer a limited number of pieces each time. They'll also be made to order, just so I don't waste supplies. But we'll offer D20s, and then we'll offer a couple full sets. And again, it's just a donation incentive, like you guys are used to. And we are going to custom make them special days. We're going to custom make them based on the colors of our charity. So, for example, Be the Match, and that's why I was looking at some of these colors. So, Be the Match is a very light lime green and a teal. So we'll make dice that are specially made to represent the charities we are doing. Start watching the number of nat 20s as it starts rolling. so like St. Jude will probably do red and black. And we'll, like I said, we'll do some fun stuff with them. So again, this was just a test set. We're just doing a test set. There you go, JC's got it. So that's what I said. We'll offer a couple full sets of the seven sets, and then because this one has what it had two different because it had two of the same, right? We had two D10s, right? Is
yeah,
that what it was?
Percentiles.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay, yeah. 9 can explain better than I can. I'm stupid, but yeah, it has the percentiles. So they're 7-piece dice sets. We'll offer a limited number, and we'll do D20s for just those who can do a lower donation threshold but still would like one, and then we'll do a couple of the full sets as well. So it is yes, a D2 does exist.
It does, as well as I was watching I was watching one of the people on TikTok, and he has one of the best. He was showing off one of the best cursed items I've ever seen. Now, because it is a physical representation of your character's curse, like you've been cursed by a divine, like a god that you've upset or something like that. It's a D19. It goes 1 through 19. Ergo, ipso facto, you can never roll a natural 20. And again, it's just a physical representation, a constant reminder to both the player and the character that you have slighted some deity somehow. Now, what's great about this is a physical item. So it said, if I were to ever play in person like that, had a group in person, like that's how you would use it. And you're like, yes, but I don't. So
it's pretty mean. So the 20 space is blank.
But it's no, there is no 20. It literally just goes 1 through 19.
There is no 20 side. Honestly, the 20 side should just be it flipping you off. Like the one you have.
Right.
So, but yeah, that's what I said. 'Cause we wanted to try and offer some different incentives this year. So, we figured you guys are, we got some pretty solid dice goblins in here that may want some dice. I never seen math on those claims. It makes sense that people could justify that due to physics and wind resistance, and I feel like I could see how that could be a claim. The dodecahedron minus a side. So yeah, so like I said, I was super excited for how the first set came out.
Yeah.
So like I said, if it does go over well and you guys really like them, we're gonna offer some of these guys. So I just got to get like paint pens to try and like fill in the numbers and stuff. But like I said, it was, you know, a few wonky bubbles, but overall like not awful. I was very happy. I don't even know what I did with the epoxy box. My room has exploded with crafting stuff.
Yes.
If you see over here, I have a sewing table with like all of my sewing stuff now. I got boxes of craft stuff over here. Like, I'm just stuff everywhere. Xbox Help Night is starting in just a few minutes. If anybody's on Xbox and wants help, or just, you know, wants a group to run some stuff, some dungeons, some achievements, if you need help with leads, things like that, the Xbox Guild is running. Mrs. Etsy, when? I wish I had the time for that. I really do wish I had the time for that. But I don't have confidence in myself. And I feel like people would like my stuff because it wouldn't be perfect, and because I can't make perfect stuff, it would totally kill me. I do not have a 3D printer. I want one in the worst way, but I will not spend the money. I don't have the money for it, so I would kill for a 3D printer, because then I would do so many really cool incentives.
No, then you go to
for like our
prison.
charity streams. What?
Then you'd go to prison
What?
if you killed someone.
Oh, stop it.
Ah, ha, ha, ha.
One does not just buy a 3D printer. Be like anti-Bob Ross and have angry little accidents. Just sell effed up like Etsy work. Just Etsy gone wrong. Have angry. This is my shop of angry accidents. I know, Sigmoid. I know. Unless somebody else has $200 and wants to get me one, I am
true.
going to have to pass for now. I also don't have a place for it. That's the problem. Is like my walls are closing in on me here because I keep setting up more crafting stuff. Like I don't have my Cricut set up. Little Fox enjoys drawing. You can have an incentive for him to draw our ESO character. So he's not quite advanced yet. We do a lot of scribbles. We do a lot of scribbles. We are currently learning how to write our name. We got the O's down pat.
We do.
He spells his name phenomenally, but abstract art. That's what I said. When he gets a little older, I'm sure he would do that in a heartbeat.
Sigmoid, is
I
it
know
something
how
you-
I paid for mine.
Sigmoid, is it something you can say on
Is
stream?
it legal?
Yeah, something you can say on stream without getting us like
Is it legal in
canceled?
your state? Is it federally legal? You want a Cricut and a 3D printer? I have no space. So
I
I
have
have a
Cricut down
Cricut.
here.
I haven't used it in years because I don't have a space to put up. Yard sale. Little Fox will be an awesome artist. He gets so excited because we hype him up, right? That's our big thing, is we love to hype him up. And I want my kid to feel like he's unstoppable, but understands his limits, right? And understands that he doesn't get participation trophies for everything.
Just like we say in ESO.
I just want him to, not be afraid to try things and to love the effort he puts in, right? So, he comes home and we're like, oh my God, this is the best drawing ever. what is it? What is it, buddy? Tell me what this is. Tell me what you drew. And, you know, he'll explain what it is. It looks nothing like that. It's a bunch of lions or whatever, but we hype him up, right? And we always display his art, and he puts it on the fridge and, you know, all that stuff. And it's great. And then he loves bringing us home stuff. He's like, I made this for you. And I'm like, I love it. It is the best thing. I love this. He's like, good.
So,
But
yeah,
I
you
got
do.
those frames for Christmas. I had asked for, my mom got them for me, where they like open up and you could store all of like the art projects in there.
Shadow
So that's what
boxes.
we've been start.
Basically
Yeah,
shadow
basically
boxes.
a shadow box. But we have a lot of his stuff up and displayed right now because he's very happy. He's very happy that he gets to pass his artwork. And although I have to seriously question, my kid came home one day, and obviously it was meant to be innocent, and it just, I didn't maybe fully think it out on the letter, but they sing the letter of the week song, right, to help them, you know, get their letter. He's doing really awesome with his letters, whatever. So it's like, yo, the letter of the week is CCC, CCC, CCC. The letter of the week is CCC. All week long. I think that's how it goes.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, one of those weeks, the letter of the week was K. I'm going to let you all sing that to yourselves. So my son came home, and it caught me off guard initially, right? And I know it was, I know it wasn't meant to be malicious, right? They're preschoolers. These kids are 3 years old, but my kid sings all of this stuff out in public, and people don't always have context that, you know, the letter of the week is D D D E E E. You know, so here's my son singing this, and we're like, ooh, okay, buddy, we're not gonna sing the letter K in public.
We'll figure out a different way to remember it. So George,
I'm like,
the worst part is like the amount of times that, like, I wonder if like they started singing it in school and immediately the teacher's like, this is not going to end well. And
yeah,
like,
but now all the kids are like in on it, and like
Yeah.
it's already been done. Like, but I
like the
we had that
school-
moment of like, thank God, you know, he sang it at home first because he gets excited. He likes to come home, tell us what the letter of the week is. So, you know, obviously when he goes to school tomorrow, today was the holiday. If they make it to school because of the snow, whatever, he's gonna have a new letter of the week. I think they're up to like L, M, N. I think they might be up to N. I think they're up to N. But it's just like we very, very quickly breeze over the letter K when we do things, because then it brings up the song again, and I'm like, buddy, I'm just like, oh, I said that's not really a good letter to sing. I said it's not a good letter to sing, and he's like, okay. He's 3. He has no idea what he's saying, and it's just like, oh, like, guys, what are you doing over there?
Now, this is the same school that won't let me send my kid during Halloween to school with candy, because it is bad.
Nine got yelled at by the school because he put
Like, please don't send
he
candy.
put a little chocolate in his lunch.
It was the
He got in
worms.
trouble.
It was the worms. It was like
Oh, it was the
three
mini trolley
worms.
gummy worms. There's
Yeah, it
like
was
3 little mini gummy worms in the
Alright,
little
3 like
bags. I don't know if you guys
half-inch
saw
worms.
those. He got in trouble
So
for
thank
that.
you. I did. Like, please don't send candy to school. I'm not gonna ask again. Like, okay.
Yeah. He got in trouble for sending in a couple gummy worms.
You're so bad. So bad. But
I know, right,
but
conductor?
apparently
Like,
singing
oh.
a song about the letter K is absolutely acceptable.
Right? Yeah, the school has some interesting priorities. Oh yeah, they police what you pack. Like, so they obviously don't allow things like nuts, tree nuts, any of that stuff due to allergens or whatever. But they, because of, I guess, I don't know if it was, I think it was the presidential initiative or the first lady's initiative from
Obama.
our 2 presidents, for when it was Obama was in the office. Michelle Obama instituted a healthy lunch policy or something like that. So they're now only allowed to bring in healthy snacks. And if you don't send in healthy snacks, they either judge the hell out of you, or if it's like totally crossing the line, they don't let the child have it. They give the child something else to eat, and then you as a parent get reprimanded. So that's why he said Nine sent him in with, because my son's, he's obsessed with charcuterie, little charcuterie board. So Nine does, some meat, some cheese, some fruit. We obviously can't do the nuts in school. So Nine will put in, like a rice cake or something else. He'll do his little charcuterie, some fruit. And Nine was like, oh, I'm going to send him in with a little special treat. And he gave him, again, it's that little tiny trolley, because he got it for Halloween. It was the little trolley bright crawlers. And there's 3 mini gummy worms in the bag. And it's like, oh, okay, 3 little gummy worms. And they got all over our case. Right, conductor? And that's the thing, Sarah, is my grocery bill costs me a fortune, and I don't even buy the healthy stuff for the most part. I can't. It's hard. It's hard. And they're like, oh, well, if you need assistance, let us know. And it's just like, okay, well, I make too much for assistance, but I can't buy the, sugar-free, organic, healthy snacks, right?
To be fair, half the students in that school can't.
No, Sigmoid, it does not matter if they are sugar-free. Those stuff's not the parents, right? Yeah, I decide what exactly, George. And that's the thing is we're very good about sending him in with something very well balanced, right? Sometimes he gets because he's only 3, so he gets half a sandwich, which Nine will do. It's just bread with lettuce and some turkey and cheese. So he'll have something like that. Thank you for the sub, conductor. 21 months. It's that time again. We appreciate you. High fructose corn syrup. Oh, absolutely, Sabas. Oh, 100%. That's a huge issue here. But I love that he loves charcuterie. Yeah, he is. And he asks for it, too. And because my dad's been staying with us. And sometimes he's like, oh, my son will ask, oh, can I have a charcuterie? And my dad's like, what did you just say? He wants a charcuterie board. So at home, usually his charcuterie, he gets a piece of dried mango.
Go for it, Aster.
He gets cocoa dusted almonds.
Nope, can't have those
He gets a couple slices of pepperoni or salami. He gets a little bit of cheese, and then he gets to pick a fruit. He gets to pick whatever fruit he wants. So we have oranges and bananas right now in the house, and he's such a little ham bone. My kid is so bougie, it's not even funny. You're picky kids, so you'd have a Pop-Tart for lunch every. Yeah. And like I said, they judge the hell out of you because that's what they're like, oh, a reminder to parents. We would love to see you send your kid in with stuff other than cookies and chips. And here's my kid taking a pack of Chips Ahoy cookies to school because that's what he chose that day. Come on. Calm down. Because with the preschoolers, they're only there for 2.5 hours, so they let them have a snack. So it's not supposed to be anything big. They get a little snack and a little drink. So like I said, sometimes he's like, I want a charcuterie today. I'm like, cool, buddy. That's, so I want a sandwich. Awesome. But sometimes he's just like, Mom, I want smart food. I want a bag of popcorn. Cool. Go for it, bud.
They only get 20 minutes. They only get 20 minutes because I've sent him with multiple items before, just in case. Oh, maybe he wants something different today. Cool, whatever. I let him choose what he wants. They're like, please don't send this much. It's basically what they told me. I'm like, excuse you.
Oh my God, Aster.
If my kid wants...
Well, hopefully your week's better, Aster. The lunches are Joe's not filling, not enough for school. Daughters have been taking their own lunch. So like I said, I had a stay-at-home mom. Yeah, so my entire life, I always took lunch to school. My mom packed me a full lunch, especially like I said, when I was, because I was full day kindergarten and up. So my mom would pack a full lunch. I would have a sandwich. I would have a bag of chips. And then I would get a side snack. So sometimes it would be a little thing of cookies, or it would be a fruit roll up, or, Gushers or something. And then my mom would pack a second snack for later in the day, because usually they had a, little break so you could take a second snack. My mom would pack a second snack. And then I would have my drink and I'd have my water bottle. So my mom packed a full lunch for me every day. Like I said, I was a big sandwich girl. I did a lot of deli meats and stuff. My brother was a peanut butter and jelly kid when peanut butter was okay to still bring to school and stuff. So, you know, that's what we did. My mom packed lunches all the time. But like I said, you know, we were very lucky that, you know, I had my mom to do that. And she always sent us in with, you know, something fun and, you know, kept us engaged with our lunches and stuff. But, you know, by no means was it, you know, like organic, you know, all of this stuff that the schools expect you to do. Like, I promise my kid is healthy. Like, I promise this kid wants to eat vegetables and fruit like just like a little fiend. Like, that's all he wants to ever eat. Like, he eats so well for a 3-year-old. Like, if he wants a bag of cookies at school, I guarantee this kid is going to come home and have fruits and vegetables for his after school snack and for dinner. Like, he is going to be well-rounded. His 20-minute snack at school being a bag of cookies isn't going to be an issue, guys. Like, you got to chill. You know, he has his breakfast, so Nine will make him...
He's been mowing down on, like, fruits and veggies or fruits all
Little
week.
bugger stole my banana today. I sat down with lunch. I had a banana and a sandwich, and he goes to me, Mom, I need your banana. And I said, you need? I would like your banana. And he goes, I would like to share. And I said, okay. So his idea of sharing was, you know, asking me to open it and taking a bite and then immediately wanting another bite until he says, I can hold it. I said, oh, you can you? So he held it and he slowly walked away with it. I said, did you just take my banana? And he goes, yep. My kid is obsessed with fruits and vegetables, like tomatoes. He loves cherry tomatoes. That kid will eat the entire case of cherry tomatoes if you let him at it. Like, he is down for tomatoes. He's not my kid. I'm fine with that. But
it sounds like it, Aster. It sounds like you've been having the most fun out of everyone's entire time.
Yeah, Nine's more of the veggie guy. I do not do veggies whatsoever. But yeah, so that's why I said, like, my kid's he's got fire. He's got fire in his veins. Look at that. He's very versatile and tasty. Yeah, that's why he said he loves them. And like I said, we try not to let him get too out of hand because, like I said, they're natural sugars, but there's a lot of sugar in fruits and vegetables or whatever. So we don't let him go, you know, totally balls to the wall. But you know, he loves. How'd you get the little one to like that? Honestly, Dark Sanser, we just never said no to anything he wanted to try. And when he tried something, we're like, oh, so awesome, so good. Is it delicious? It's really yummy, right? And we hyped it up, and he was good with it. There are some things that he really has to be in the mood for, like raw onions on like a salad. Some days he like wants to eat them all, and some days he's like, I don't really like them. It's like, okay. It depends on his mood, but very few things will he be like, no, I don't like that. You did the same way. Yeah, like I said, we just hype it up. We're just like, oh, that's such a good job, such a big boy. And he's never really turned his nose up to anything. He definitely has his preferences and his moods. And, you know, some days, like, you know, he's just like, some days he won't eat guac. Like, and Nine will have guac with his, like, tacos and stuff. Will that work for you? No, Collectra, that will not work. I am not 3 and stupid.
Oh, hey, rude.
I am 32 and stupid. But yeah, so that's what he said. He loves fruits and veggies. He loves salads. Like, we went to Olive Garden the other day, and he was like, salad. He's picking out the olives. He picked out the tomatoes, because obviously there's, you know, some fun stuff in there that he really likes, but he'll eat the lettuce. Oh my gosh, he's so good. He's so good about eating. He has a healthy appetite. He's food motivated, so... Like, on his potty chart right now, we clipped a bag of Swedish fish to it and told him when he hits certain milestones, he gets the treat on it. Like, Sarah, he eats so much better than I do. Like, I hype him up, and I'm like, don't be like me, man. I feel old now. I just turned 35 2 weeks ago. I will turn 33 in May. Plus,
one of the other benefits is that, like the missus said, because I eat a lot of like veggies and things like that, is again, I'd have it on my plate and he'd want to just try it, and I don't have a problem sharing my food with him, and that definitely helps.
You turn 21 plus shipping and handling. The older you get, the more you are to handle. That's how I look at it. All youngsters.
It's a good time. It's a good time. So, Bran, you want to talk about that? You want to talk about that? All right. So
He's in his monkey see monkey do phase.
So I do this thing with my kid just like as a little playful thing, especially when he's kind of like when
yeah,
he's
I'd
getting,
request one too, Fantasy Monster.
when my kiddo is like about to like start acting up before he goes like full tilt. I'll do something fun, like I'll grab like, you know, like today we were taking him out of the bathroom, getting him ready for bed and all that. He started trying to act the fool, so I took his little towel and I like put it over his mouth and nose, and I go, shh, go to sleep, go to sleep. And
he giggles. He thinks it's funny. Yeah. He laughs. It's a joke.
Yeah,
we're not trying to smother the child.
I'm not pressing down. I'm just kind of covering, like, you know, like a ninja mask style. It's like, and so right before bed, he's like, "Oh, do you want hugs and kisses and all that?" I said, "Yeah, I'll come up." And then he came up. He's like, he put his hand over my mouth and goes, "Shh, Daddy, shh, go to sleep." I'm like.
And I said, great. This is why child services is going to get called.
Like, yep, my kid is already learning how to chloroform people.
Yes, so we need to stop doing that one, 9.
Ninja vanished sleep.
Your mom's been 39 for 30 years. That's what I said. You are 21 plus shipping and handling. The older you get, the more you are to handle.
I feel like 39 for 30 years. JC, I feel like that's the best age right now to tell people how old you actually are.
Nardo sleep style.
So, how old's your mom? 69. Giggity. Like, that'd be the only time I tell people my age.
Feel free to take that saying, Ninja vanished to sleep.
Right?
Yeah, but that's what I said. So now I'm going to get child services called on me because he's going to put his hand over someone's mouth and say, shh, go to sleep. Great. The school's going to write me up for something else. First it was the gummy worms. Now it's my kid trying to chloroform other kids. Great. Thanks, 9.
You're welcome for my service.
And my kid, believe me, I was a werewolf for 3 years. So my grandfather, my mom's dad, who unfortunately passed long before I was around. But when the kids were little, and when my aunt and my mom were little, he would, when they were being bad, he would tell them that he had, the Easter Bunny and Santa and the Tooth Fairy trapped under the house. And so he'd be like, if you don't believe me, listen. And he'd have all the kids put their ears to the floor, and then he would knock on the floor. And he had these kids scarred. They thought he had captive all of the powerful beings that bought presents. He thought he had these kids thinking that he had them trapped under the house, and he was holding them hostage. Yeah. According to the books, you are indeed a werewolf. So, yeah. That was the thing. So for the longest time, my mom believed they were all living under the house. Mrs. Talking Veggies reminded me. Oh, boy. My son in grade school is the fact that my son does not have a melanin content. He is genetically my child, so he'd get a lot of flack, would use words that are not sensitive to try and fit in. It was a thing for... Yeah, that can be tough. That can be tough to navigate some of that.
Yeah, I've got a buddy that I went to college with, and he's older. So like I said, this was many years, so he's probably like closer to 50 now. But his 2 sons are mixed. He's white, and his sons are mulatto. And like I said, where they lived was already an issue, you know, with ethnicity and all that several years back. But I said his sons would go down the street to play. This is Wolf, by the way, Wolf in Worcester.
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, would go down the street to play basketball, and he'd kind of like he could see them from from their apartment. You know, he could see and watch them. You know where they were going. And one day the cop just kind of pulled up and said, "Hey, where are you boys going?" And Wolf didn't hesitate. My buddy didn't hesitate to basically go out of the house and approach the cop. He's like, "Hey, officer, is there a problem?" He was like, "Oh, none of your concern. You know, I'm dealing with this right here." It's like, "Well, no, it is my concern because these are my sons." Mm-hmm. And the cop just kind of looked at him weird, like yeah. So what's the issue here?
Yep.
And like I said, so it's definitely a thing. It's absolutely a thing, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's tough. It's definitely tough. How you doing, Kimber? I think wasn't there something else we were gonna tell everybody? I'm trying to remember what it was. We talked about
Wednesday,
the dice.
Wednesday, Thursday,
We're doing
Friday.
good, Kimber. We're doing good. There's a lot coming up. We're so excited.
Partnerversary.
Oh, does anybody have any experience taking drugs like Adderall, prescribed prescription medications, outside of the U.S. to
Right, Aster?
like the Netherlands, for example? I know that's really
I was gonna
specific.
Say, Gwen said it wasn't an issue. Gwen said just like,
Oh, really?
yeah, just like it shouldn't be an issue. She's never had an issue with it.
Okay, that's good to know. Because
I can't
there's
get in touch with the consulate.
no.
No, I tried
They
calling
said, like
them
every
like 4
article, they're just
times.
like, oh, just call the American consulate and they'll figure it out. Like,
Yeah, I've called them like
Okay.
4 times. They don't even answer. There's like they don't even like leave a message. Like we'll call you back some years. I'm like, So I
I
asked
wasn't
Daphne.
sure if Daphne would know from U.S. to Netherlands, because the Adderall is legal here, but it's illegal over there. So like I said, I don't know if she would know how to basically transport illegal drugs into her country. I mean, we could definitely ask. You took yours
I mean,
in
she
Mexico.
may-
Make sure you have a copy of your prescription.
She may
Get
know
your
someone.
prescription just in case, and have your name on a bottle. Okay.
Yeah, that's what it's probably gonna do. I
Because
mean,
that's what he said. Nine obviously takes Adderall, and that is technically illegal over there. So we just wanted to make sure. And like all of the travel guides are like, oh, you have to get it like legalized from the the U.S. embassy and like all this stuff. And I'm just like, Jeebus. Oh, you mean like yes, JC. We're looking for more legal stuff,
Yeah, more, not just morally,
legal
but
Adderall
also,
prescriptions.
There's morally legal, then there's like lawful
Yeah.
legal. We're looking for the lawful legal
Yeah,
one.
so that's what I said. Maybe just next time you're with your witch doctor, you just have him write up all the paperwork and just like a letter.
I mean,
Just like I said, we just go over prepared.
I said I don't even have to wait.
Not the whole bottle. Yeah, wood chopper. Yeah, he would probably just bring like the week that we're there plus a
Yeah.
couple extra. God forbid there's any trouble or we're delayed.
Buyers. Oh yeah, trouble. I was gonna say definitely not buyers.
Stop it. Contact the embassy there.
Yeah, it's,
Garrett
again,
was
that's
asking last night if anyone's going over there. I told him you guys were. Yeah. Yes. I was gonna say I know we have a planning chat over in the stream team Discord. So I don't know if he's checked that out yet, because I know Payne's going, Oki's going, who else was going?
Hawkeye,
Nelly couldn't go.
Sean-
Hawkeye is going.
Sean LaRock.
Sean LaRock drunk bought tickets. Sean LaRock in here, you still going? Hi, Mama the Manslayer. Hey, Wirenut. A month and a half away from 5 years. Yes, JC. Good for you, my friend. You're waiting for 2025? Yeah. So there is going to be another US meetup in 2024 for anybody that is looking for a little bit smaller, US trip. Again, we don't know when they're going to have it. I would love for them on the reveal to have that in there. Hold on, let me see.
I got you, Wirenut. If I can find her.
See.
She kind of pops smoke on me nowadays. I don't know why.
Oh my goodness.
She's probably back upstairs.
Dependent kids traveling in Europe. There are a lot of calls to the embassy in Munich to eliminate issues. Yeah. Then you'll have some loans paid off, and therefore, but fair enough. Fair enough. Let's see. Hold on. Anniversary. I know Payne started it. So, 100% attending. Who did we have here? It looks like potentially Lyris. Again, I don't know if things have changed for people, but potentially Lyris, Nephis, Payne,
That's fair, Sigmar. That's fair.
Krulin, which is one of our stream team counterparts in one of the regional groups. Vrainy, who's Germany,
Over there.
I believe.
Yep, she's Germany. Yep.
Yep. Ragor, which I think he's German as well. German, yes. And
So Aster, what I'm up to...
Krulin is Spanish.
Yep. So what I'm up to currently is, all right, so for those who don't know, on Thursday, there is the All Guild Wars event kicks off,
Oh
right?
yeah, let's talk about that.
So the Guild Wars kicks off. Now, part of that, is, as the missus will divulge more detail into, is part of that's in Imperial City. And ergo, I have 3 characters specifically built for Imperial City and nothing but Imperial City. They are all Nightblades. I have 2 Khajiits and 1 Dark Elf Vampire. But that's what this character is. I have to level this character up because she's only level 20 right now, and I'd like to get her to CP because obviously there's no... If you're level 20 in CP or no CP Cyrodiil, you're still going to get rocked. So I'm trying to just get her leveled up a little bit for that because I hate Imperial City. So if I can just get in, get out as fast as possible, that's my MO right there.
All right, so Guilds and Glory event. Let's talk about a little bit about what it was, because it's a very large, like all-encompassing event of just a bunch of random crap thrown in together, right?
Yeah, it's basically whoever the event of Misfit Guilds.
Misfit DLCs.
Yeah.
All right, so the event will be kicking off on Thursday the 18th, so basically Reveal Day. Reveal Day it'll kick off, and it'll run until January 30th. So a Thursday to Tuesday, classic timeline. And then there's going to be Hrothgar, Hughesbane, Gold Coast, Imperial City. Those are going to be your main areas.
Thieves Guild, Dark Brotherhood, and some rando.
Right, he hates Orsinium. So
There's
yes, it's the Orsinium. It's Orsinium, Dark Brotherhood, Thieves Guild, and Imperial City DLCs. So, you do need the DLCs to be able to participate to the fullest extent of the event. But if you don't have every area, you can still, if you have access to some areas, you can still at the very least get tickets and some reward boxes. So don't stress if you don't have all of them. Excuse me. So there are going to be double reward boxes from daily quests in Hrothgar, Hughesbane, Gold Coast, and Imperial City. Duplex. As well as the weekly Maw of Lorcaj trial. So double reward boxes. So normally you get like a reward box, so you'll be getting 2 reward boxes. You'll get double reward boxes from Thieves Guild Heists and Dark Brotherhood Sacraments.
Yeah, but all the DLCs came out separately, Demon Cat. That's what I'm saying, is there's like nothing in Orsinium. There's Maelstrom, that's it. There's literally nothing else in Orsinium to go. Like, there's no reason. No one goes to Orsinium.
Yeah, get on that,
really.
Bran. Clean that inventory. We got stuff to get. So there's also going to be increased resource node drop. So if you just want to farm the heck out of stuff, it is a great opportunity. As a note, it does not include fishing holes or the crafting materials obtained from animals. So like the leathers and stuff you get from, killing a wolf. There's going to be additional loot from world bosses in Hrothgar, Hughesbane, Gold Coast, as well as the delve bosses and public dungeon bosses. So basically delves, PDs, and world bosses in the event zones. She'd cook pork chops, stuffed spaghetti like a dummy. I believed her, so I didn't cook. She over when I asked if she was planning on cooking. She said, no, not really. Oh, no.
To be fair, the missus gives me that same look. Not that I take naps, but more so because I'll be trying to get something done, and I do all the cooking around here, so she'll be like, you planning on making dinner? I'm like, no, not really. She's like, okay.
There's going to be additional loot from sweepers and Cold Harbor elite guards inside Imperial City and the Imperial City sewers, as well as the bosses in Maw of Lorcaj. So again, additional loot from those bosses and super bosses. Additional loot from bosses in Maelstrom Arena, Imperial City Prison, and White Gold Tower dungeons. So again, it'll be a great opportunity for you to get the sticker books done as well. So that's the first part of it. You're going to get a crap ton of boxes. Lots of boxes, double loot, double boxes, right? The addition is going to be glorious reward boxes. This is a new event. Yes, Aster, this is a new event. I was bored, so I ran it real quick. God. So there's going to be your glorious reward boxes, which are going to be basically your gold coffers. You are going to earn up to 3 gold coffers each day. The first one is for doing a daily quest in Rothgar, Hughesbane, Gold Coast, or the Maw of Lorcaj trial, the weekly quest. Very specifically, the weekly quest. That will give you your first gold box. We'll talk about what's in them in a second. Your second gold box is going to come from looting the final boss in the Imperial City Prison, White Gold Tower, and Maelstrom Arena. So first one is your zone daily. Second one is from Dungeon or Maelstrom Arena final boss. The third one, which I know a lot of you aren't going to be super happy about, is by completing your first Imperial City daily or slaying your first sweeper boss, which are basically like the world bosses, the wandering world bosses kind of in Imperial City. I know, right, Dad? So I know, again, most of you are not PvP fans, so that will be your third. Yeah, there. I knew there was going to be an somewhere in there. So that's going to be your third gold coffer. So you can earn up to 3 gold coffers per day. In those gold coffers, you have the chance to get crafting materials, treasures, which just sell for gold, a style item. So the style item is basically the crafting material used to craft in a style. The style item you get will be dependent where the box is dropped. So Ancient Orc, Malakath, Trinamac will drop in Rothgar, Outlaw Thieves Guild, Abaz Watch will drop in Hughesbane, etc., etc. So you can potentially get a style item. You could get an overland set item, companion gear, and a chance for one of the following items. A crafting recipe from the zone in which you earn the box, treasure maps and surveys, again, dependent on the zone you earn the box from. Motif chapters, again, also dependent on the zone. So Ancient Orc, Malakath, Trinamac, Outlaw Thieves Guild, Abaz Watch, Assassin's League, Minotaur, Dark Brotherhood, or Order of the Hour. So you can get any of those motif chapters. And a chance for a Bristleback Hunter outfit style page. That is the new style. I think you look like Bebop from Ninja Turtles, and you can't tell me I'm wrong. I'm gonna send 9 this picture so he can show you guys. So you guys can see the new outfit style. I know I popped into George's stream when he was going over this, and I was like, oh, no, not for me. I was really sad because I was planning on making a video of this, and my computer got wiped, and so did all the footage I took. So.
I feel like if you could get that bristleback boar shoulder as a helm instead, the amount of Demon Slayer nerds that would wear that in just that would be remarkable. Oh, hey, Lucid.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes. Sweeper bosses are the ones in the sewer. My bad. Hi, Lucid. So that's what you can get out of the zone boxes specifically, the gold zone coffers. The dungeon coffers, pretty much the same stuff, with the exception of adding the ability to get a style item for Zivkin, AD, DC, or Ebonheart Pact styles.
Eli, nothing's wrong with Demon Slayer. I'm just calling you all out.
They're going to be dungeon set items if you get a piece of that, and motif chapters. You can also get the Zivkin, AD, DC, or EP. So it just adds a little extra. Otherwise, everything else is the same. And then finally, Imperial City in those gold coffers. I'm going to pause this for a minute. In the Imperial City boxes, you have the additional opportunity to get Telvar, Imperial City key fragments, and then the style items and motif chapters are restricted to those from that area. So it's just Zivkin, AD,
Hello,
DC,
Myotis. How are you?
So the best opportunity you guys have to get almost anything is if you run the dungeons, because the style items and motif chapters, you can get any of them. The Overland Zone quests will only be the Overland chapters, and then Imperial City will only be the faction and Zivkin styles. So, I need more dragons. I know. We're doing good, Myotis. We're doing good. We're going over the new event coming on Thursday. So, regular reward boxes will just really the big difference there is it's a lesser chance to get the good stuff, right? The regular reward boxes. So after you get your 3 big gold ones, you can continue to get the regular purple reward coffers. So any consecutive zone dailies you do, any additional runs of dungeons, and any additional dailies or boss slaying you do in Imperial City will get you additional ones. Rothgar Delve dailies. That's why I said everybody should go pick them up and hold them. Pick up the extras and hold them for now. Turn them in the day of. That's always our tip. Additionally, you can get regular reward boxes by just doing a bunch of stuff overland, slaying world bosses in any of the event zones. Again, more final bosses in any of the event dungeons, opening treasure chests, safe boxes, looting barrels and crates, doing Sidric portals, thieves' troves, harvesting resources. So just about anything you do in the zones will give you the potential to drop these coffers as well. So if you just want to run around and say, screw everything else, I just want to farm resources, you have the ability to still get these reward coffers. I know, Dath, I gotta do all those. I'm slacking on that. So like I said, a ton of stuff you can get. The videogram was demonstrating how you can blow a hard-boiled egg out of the shell when she was done. Grandpa's. You should see what else you can do. I am this grandpa. I know a lot of people like that. So that's your loot boxes. Tickets. I'm very happy that you only have to do one activity to get both tickets. You'll get 2 event tickets per day for a total of 26 in total. You can do either a daily delve or world boss in Rothgar. You can do delve world boss or Thieves Guild in Hughesbane. Delve world boss Dark Brotherhood quest in Gold Coast. Imperial City quest. The weekly trial quest for Maul. Killing and looting a sweeper in Imperial City. Killing and looting a Cold Harbor elite guard in the sewers. Killing and looting the final boss of ICP and White Gold Tower dungeons. And killing and looting the final boss in Maelstrom. So any of those activities, you just have to do 1 per day to get your 2 event tickets. Hi, Oki. They just temporarily destroys a huge market on Xbox. Oh. I a couple times my initial impression prior to entering was valid. It's okay. Not my and that's the thing is, like I said, for some people, like it's cool, but not my thing. So that is how you're gonna get your tickets. This year, I'm gonna put this in chat for 9. Did you show them the bristleback?
I even made a comment about it.
Sorry.
You sent me that image already.
What the hell?
There it is.
Hold on, that's not the one I want to show you.
The markings?
Don't show that one. Yeah, don't show that one yet. Because I want to show... Oh, you showed it anyway. Cool, thanks. Rude. So, I want you to show a Smolog Ball. So this year's Morphable. Pet. So for getting the 3 base fragments, you will be able to get Smolog Ball Illusion Imp Pet. Just in case you missed Molog Ball and Main Story Quest you have the ability to have them in small log form, and you can cage them up in your house like George, keep them as a pet. So this is the new morphable item for this year. Yes, small log ball. I will refer to him as nothing else. The first of the morphs, we're going to get the first fragment for this event, which is going to be the Plain Meld Master Markings. So again, very Daedric anchors and chains. The main quest for the 5th time. I think this will be the last I do. Tired of it. Fair enough. Not cute, not pastel. Aww. I think it's kind of cute. It's like creepy cute. So this will be the first morph of the year. You'll get these sweet, sweet markings if you so choose. So again, it'll be 3 fragments as well, and this will be the first fragment you guys can get. Chains I'm in. In addition, if you want to spend your tickets at the Empresario's assistant, he will have the unstable Morpholith pet fragments from last year, from the Deadlands year. The unstable Morpholith pet fragments, and the Doomchar Plateau House fragments. So if you missed out on Doomchar Plateau House and want a free home, you can definitely prioritize visiting the assistant instead. Thanks, Stormello. Can I get Doomchar and a few alts? Yeah. So like I said, if you guys are interested in that, yeah, Doomchar is great for storage. It's a great house to have. So if you just started playing and weren't here for the Blackwood year, like I said, it's a full 700 slot house. Even if you don't love the house itself, like Dad said, it's great for storage and you know, anything else. So you're getting that house. It wasn't play, but yeah, and that's like I said, this is perfect. So the Doomchar Plateau fragments will be available during this event from the assistant. And then finally, we do have the Indrik vendor that you can spend your tickets on. So you have your base Indrik feathers. And then for Q1, we will have the Dawnwood Indrik berries and the Spectral Indrik berries, as well as their matching pets, the Springtide Indrik and the Haunting Indrik. So the Spectral Indrik was my favorite. I love the Spectral mounts because if you see your shadow when it's cast while riding, you just look like you're straddling thin air because the Spectral is spectral and it doesn't cast a shadow, which I think is amazing. So yeah, that's what I said. Definitely get the house if you can. Again, this is a second opportunity because again, last year was the little lily. This was the year before, and the Doomchar Plateau is again fantastic to just have, and it was free. It was free just for doing the events and the event tickets. So definitely consider that if you're looking for a free house.
For free.
But yeah, so that's the event. So again, having access to Hrothgar, Hughesbane, Gold Coast, and Imperial City will be what you're looking for. You can get that with ESO Plus, so even if you just do a month of ESO Plus, you'll get access to all of those. Imperial City is free for everyone, so if you don't have it yet, you can pick it up for free in the Crown Store. You go and you cash out, and it'll show you 0 crowns. That is free for everyone. But Hrothgar, Hughesbane, and Gold Coast will be part of a bundle. If they're not already on sale, they will be on sale when the event kicks off. They always do. Right, Aster? Me too. Hi, Ogre. How you feeling? How you doing, hon? So, it's gonna be your next maze puzzle house. Yes. Yes, I can't wait. Can't wait. I'm not gonna be able to do it, but I want to see other people do it. Oh look, Nine's doing the main quest.
I know, right?
So like the northbound end of the Ogre. No. I want you to have a good day and a good week. I need you to be better. So yeah, so like I said, this kicks off on Thursday at 10 a.m. Eastern time, which like I said is the same day as the reveal. The reveal will be at 4 p.m. in the afternoon. So basically just call out a sick work that day. It's going to be a big day and you're just going to want to play ESO. So my mom, you can't tell me what to do. Hi, Genjo. Good night, my friend. We hope you are having we hope you had a fabulous day and a fabulous evening. We will catch you soon.
At starting in 40?
Yep. As I said, I'm good. That's all the event stuff. So like I said, if anybody has questions, I just have to finish up the pocket guide, and then the website will go live, and it'll have all the details in a more constructive format. This was a lot and very confusing, and so I reformatted it, the whole layout on the gameroom.tv. It's not live yet, but it will be live very, very soon. So for a few days, no clue where to go. You visit Randy. Go visit Randy. just go hang out with Randy. I'll volunteer Randy. My pups can now play together. So not peasants and neuter, but the goofballs since when they're playing and chasing. Oh. Well, if you need to get out of Dallas Fort Worth, it's somewhere else. There you go. You go visit Yuki and Belle in Arizona. Start volunteering people. Here, Yuki could use some company.
Yup.
I can see that going over well. We're gonna see Yuki pop in and be like, what am I being volunteered for now? You can come visit us.
Speaking of
it was a little far for you, but you can come visit us.
66,
Somewhere warm.
that's perfect. 66 is perfect weather.
It's 26 right now.
Yeah, I'll trade.
I know. We were actually talking to Belle and Yuki the other night, and here it was like 45 degrees. There it was 40. Like Arizona had us beat out on the low. Yeah, 66 is not cold. That's what we call comfortable.
That's fall. That's fall weather. That's autumn.
That is comfortable. I keep my thermostat at 60. When Yuki and Belle were talking about what they keep their thermostat at the other night, I was just like, well, if I ever visit Belle and Yuki, I'm staying in a hotel. I am staying in a hotel. I will pass out and die at that temperature. Like, I will be sick the entire visit as I just completely invite myself to their house. 25 here right now, people losing that. See, the tough thing, Dath, right, is that it's not, you guys aren't built for that weather. So people losing their minds, like, sometimes it's less about it actually being that cold and more so that, like, people's houses aren't built for that. Like, pipes are probably bursting and freezing, and it's like this whole big disaster, right?
They don't have the clothing for it.
Yeah, your DOT isn't equipped for it. You know, you guys don't have like the stash of, you know, ice melt we do, and so that's more of the problem, right? Is like, yeah, people can get over the fact that, oh, it sucks, it's 25 degrees, but when it's like just destroying houses, oh, I'm still clean about 5-degree weather. I assume you're also talking negative 47 in Celsius. Is that correct?
Which is still cold. Let's not.
Yeah, it's still chilly,
that.
But I know some people seeing the negative 47 and going like, "Oh my god." My store on Saturday afternoon wasn't crazy. Plenty of eggs. So I didn't go to any grocery stores today, but we're supposed to get snow tonight, and we're supposed to get like 3 to 5 inches tomorrow. Shut up. So I know people are panicking. Is it really? I didn't realize it was. I thought Celsius was always sounded colder than. Okay, I don't know why I thought it was the other way around. Negative 52. Okay, negative 52 Fahrenheit's pretty terrible. So that's a great white north for you. I'd be outside wearing shorts working on my tan, right? 56 degrees, like that is like comfortable. Yeah, exactly. Duplex. That's what I say. Yeah, your power grid shutting, like you guys aren't equipped to handle it. It's not even just a matter of it not being comfortable. It's just you guys are not equipped for it. Thank you for the lurk, brand. It snowed there today. Negative 40 is where, okay. Chelsea Fair signing a close to Metro. Okay. Negative 40. Got it. Yeah, as I said, I'm terrible at knowing my conversions.
Well, because like on the
hotel if there's a parking ban.
On the positive side, basically it's 0 Celsius. Again, Fahrenheit's still higher, but once you start in the negatives, it goes the opposite direction.
Oof, 12 feet of snow. Yeah, it's as I said, like here's the thing though. Here's the thing, is up here in New England, we're in Rhode Island, and I work in Massachusetts, and like everybody like suddenly forgets that they've lived in New England their entire life, and we are no stranger to snow. Like we're probably not getting like collector level snow, but like people that have lived here their entire lives have seen snow more times than they can count, right? They understand how to deal with it and all that stuff. But suddenly they forget everything they have ever learned in their entire life. And they no longer obey any traffic laws that they, for some reason, still managed to obey the last like 3. They throw the rest of those out the window. They suddenly forget how to handle a vehicle in the snow. They all of a sudden panic. Like, they're all these, like, tough birds. They're like, oh, yeah, I live in New England. Snow doesn't bother me. And then they get behind the wheel, and they're like, oh,
What are
God,
traffic
I'm gonna die.
guidelines?
No, we're all gonna die because you're panicking for no reason. It's not even snowing. All they said is it was gonna snow. There's no snow on the road yet, and you're still doing this right now. Like, it's wild. It's wild. It's common in all northern states. I hate it. Like, I don't understand. So,
Pretty
like
terrible.
I said, I hate driving in snow because of other people, right? I am very confident in the snow. Like I said, I learned, that was one of the first things my dad taught me how to do. Was we went to, a school parking lot and we skid. Like I said, there's nobody around. It's closed. It's safe. Big open parking lot, and we skid out. Learn how to correct your vehicle. Learn how to control yourself, ground yourself, all of that stuff, and put it into practice. Because, that's the thing, is if people don't learn, have never experienced it, when it actually happens, it changes everything, right? So, like, that's what we did. We controlled skids. And it's just like, I am very confident. Like, I know to be careful. I know how to, again, handle a skid. I know how to deal with other people. But like, it's the people who panic and do stupid stuff because they don't know what to do, or they're forgetting everything they needed to do, and they can't handle the heat of the moment. And it's just like, oh my God, like, that's the problem. I have no problem driving in the snow. I've done it 100 million times. But it's the other people who get dangerous. It's the people who are either panicking or the people who are overconfident. People who are like, I'm in 4-wheel drive. I'm going to blow through here at 80 miles an hour. Okay. Oh, you have 4-wheel drive? Fun fact, that just means you can, skid on black ice with all 4 tires. You'll be great. It doesn't stop you from, you're not suddenly invincible to the laws of physics. So it's just like, guys, like, those are the other people, right? I'm terrified of driving snow. I'm 42 and never have. I'm also in Central. Okay, so Central California, you know what? That's fair. You probably experienced snow so little that. And I'm sure if you knew snow was coming, you would probably prep ahead. Like, you have years of experience of knowing where your boundaries are and where your limits are. Like, I feel like that's fair. And again, in places like Central California, Yiki hasn't probably had to drive in snow very often, Mm-hmm. But like I said,
absolutely.
I live in the Northeast United States, where we get snow every year. It's a common thing. Like,
so, but yeah, absolutely, Papa Metal. Like I said, is if you were to come up to New England or the Northeast during the winter, I fully expect you to drive cautiously as if you've never driven in snow before. I don't care how old you are. I don't care if you're 17 or 70. I expect you to drive cautiously because, again, you're not used to it. You're not familiar with it. But for those who have driven in environments like this since they were 17 up until they're 70, I expect them to have some semblance of understanding how to do it and not be like, oh my God, it's the first time I've seen snow. This is so crazy. What is this white stuff? Oh my God, why am I all over the place? Right? That's the crazy part. That's crazy. I'll tell you a funny story.
Good
I'll tell you a
night,
funny story.
JC.
Good night, JC. Similarly, like I said, there's people like the missus. The missus grew up in Long Island, along the beach. She grew up, driving on the beach. Which again, if you're not used to driving on sand, and that kind of surface, then I wouldn't expect you
stuck
to.
in your big pee-pee truck, and then you get your bumper ripped off. That's what happens.
That too, but I don't expect you to know how to drive on that, right? I will give you a little bit of a pass on not knowing how to drive on that.
Daytona doesn't count. It's fully packed sand.
Yeah, Daytona doesn't count. But so tailgating people, yeah.
Tailgating people, exactly. Like, there's so many like basic, like common sense things that you're like, okay, even if you've never driven in snow, you should know snow is slippery. Don't tailgate. Like, I feel like that's a good one. That's a good one, because you shouldn't tailgate on dry roads either. Like, it's classic things. But oh my goodness, I know we get into this conversation all the time, especially when snow's happening. Which, like I said, it's supposed to snow tonight. I think it's supposed to snow Thursday, Friday here.
That's fair. Like, a lot of people like freak out with rain too.
Yeah,
So,
rain's a tough one for people.
I'll tell
and
you.
again, it's just,
Hold on, let me see. I'll tell you
gotta-
all
you just gotta
a funny. I'll
calm
tell you all a
down
funny
and-
story. I'll tell you all a funny story. Is when I was younger. Now, I am familiar. I am very confident in my driving capabilities. Mrs. may scoff and all that, but I'm still very confident in my driving abilities. The law may not see it that way, but I feel I know I am. So there's this back road where I grew up, and I am very, very comfortable with it. Now, it kind of comes around a bend and then goes down before it hooks back, right? That's kind of the road. And it comes down here, and it's going downhill, so it's like, cool, whatever. It's a car and a half wide. It's almost 2 cars wide, right? Almost 2 cars wide. And so one winter, I did not realize, yes, it was snowy. It's not the best plowed. It's kind of uneven. Welcome to New England. So it was a little snowy, icy in this portion right here. And so I have my friends with me. There's like 4 of us. And again, I'm very comfortable with driving and how to correct, errors and things like that. So we're driving, and I'm coming around this bend here, and I'll do myself in green and all that. And so, here's me and my little Chevy Prism 4-banger. When my father thought that it would keep me from speeding, it did not. I got more speeding tickets than that than anything. So now I'm driving, and then I get to about here, and I get to about here, and this at this point is, my friends are with me. All of a sudden, we start spinning, whee, all the way down to this corner when we basically correct ourselves to come off. And we get to the end, and I'm like, oh my god, that was so much fun, wasn't it? I look back at it, and everyone's like, I'm like, what? What's wrong? Why did you do that? I thought it would be fun. Because again, they were not used to spins. They weren't used to like hitting like patches of like ice and snow and things like that. Again, I was very familiar. I knew what I was doing. I knew how much I could cut my wheel. I understood how much, the speed that I was going at. Mm-hmm. So like I said, it was very purposeful movement, and I thought it was a blast. They didn't think so. And
people
again,
very rarely do.
Now, that's not to say that just because you're confident that you should be doing stuff like that, but it's not to say that you have to be terrified of the world around you. Yeah,
I know. But yeah, so we're supposed to get 3 to 5 inches of accumulating snow this evening. It's supposed to go 16 degrees tonight. Let's see, what is it saying? This is up in Massachusetts.
Where? What is?
This weather, which again, I have to be in Massachusetts when this is happening, so I don't want to go to work with 3 to 5 inches when it's not plowed.
Oh.
Let's see what our local zip code is. Like I said, if I wake up tomorrow and it's not snowing, I'll go in. Come on, you dingus. I'll go in, but if it starts snowing, I'm telling them I'm leaving.
That's fine.
I'm not dealing with that.
Right, Aster, it's like I
Few
said.
snow showers starting at 10
Was I
p.m.
once?
Actually, in 2 minutes, we should start seeing snow
Oh.
showers. And it will snow until...
The end of time.
It will snow until noon tomorrow. And then it will switch over to rain. 30-degree rain. And then a wintry mix, and then snow showers again to cap it off. So, I don't like it. I don't like it, because then that turns my hour-and-a-half drive into like 2 hours, 2.5 hours, and I don't want to do that. It happened in a Mustang. Oh, Mustangs are notorious for having terrible, terrible traction. I don't care if you put winter tires on them. They're terrible in the snow. There goes my morning walk. Oh, I mean, you can do a morning walk. It's just going to be a little extra chilly and snowy.
All right, chat. You want my
You're 7 degrees where you are, Buddha.
You want my pro tip for the event? Here we go. Pro tip for the event. Grab a tune, a DPS that you're super comfortable with. Log in. Get that character set up. Go to Maelstrom on normal because there's no glory in doing it on vet. You get literally nothing extra.
Unless you want double vet weapons.
Yeah, unless you want double vet weapons. No one needs those. Go to Maelstrom.
I'm in a sticker book.
Get to the final arena. But don't start it. And then leave. And wait until Thursday when the event kicks off. Then finish it up. Yeah, you definitely don't want to be on low-level gear either.
Hey, I mean, it's a solo arena. If you want to be on low level gear, you're digging your own grave. Too much work. Yeah, I won't do the arenas. I will just do dungeons. I'll do dungeons. Shut up, Tark. Yeah, Buddha, I hope you realize that's now deemed the don't pull a Buddha. I hope you know you're not living that one down. With all the most love and respect. Wardens are great. Your banner will kill half of it. As I said, because you get the option of doing the Imperial City Prison Dungeon, White Gold Tower Dungeon, or Maelstrom, I am not going to touch Maelstrom. Forget it. Dawn, get the logs. Yeah, poor Buddha will never live that down. That's why I can say shut up. Goodness. It's a good time. It's a good time. Oh, goodness. But yeah, we talked about my cosplay underway.
Underwear?
We talked about my blowtorch.
Nice.
Congrats, Buddha. That's awesome.
I keep trying to find a good, because all right, so I have my headset, the Sweet Corsair headset. What I don't have it anymore is because it finally died. Was like the sound bar for like speakers.
Oh.
So I can only listen to things with my headset on. So I don't blame you. Don't sell it. Keep it. Use it.
Save up and get some new speakers. To be fair,
haven't
those
found any that
speakers
I
I
like.
think were only like $20.
I know. I can't find anything I like them. So it's one of those things that I'm like. Now, when I do like videos and things like that, like when I'm like editing things down and all that, I like to have my headphones in just so I can hear every little sound. Logitech speakers.
Actually, I think we're running Ma this week.
We are.
For the event.
Yep, we are. I think they do Collectra.
Yes, because it's currently tied, and I broke the tie. So I'm gonna put this up now. As is creating the event now, because I'm late to do it anyway. And do Maw of Lorcage this week. Double drops, baby. Double drops. Boom, boom, boom.
Maw for jewelry weapons. Oh, is it running Akatosh? I feel like it's running Akatosh.
Alkosh.
Whatever.
Zenkosh.
It's
Boom, 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 boom.
superior landing. Superior landing. So bad for your knees.
It is. It is so bad for your knees. 8 p.m. None.
None, yeah.
Never. Post it. I'll actually come in for this one.
Oh, will you now? Okay.
Yes. 9, you should go sign up.
I'm thinking about it. Oh, the healer spot.
Too slow. We just do normal, Aster. We just do normal.
I mean,
So yes.
Collector,
So trial signups just posted.
Collector, we can always like bully the misses into tanking, and you can heal.
It depends on who the other tank is. If it's somebody like stupidly capable, that I'm not going to have an issue not paying attention. It's just when I'm supposed to be paying tanks, you're supposed to pay attention, and then it gets all difficult.
Ogre said they'll tank. You just gotta sign up. That's what you gotta do, is sign up. What day? Friday. It's always Friday.
And then yes, you do have to have what, Dark Brotherhood DLC for this?
Thieves Guild?
Thieves Guild. Which one did it come with? I can't
Pretty sure
remember.
it's Thieves Guild. 9% sure it's
one
Thieves
of
Guild.
them.
I swear to God, Ogre, if you bring a werewolf tank, I swear to God.
Yeah, Thieves Guild, sorry. Yeah, so you just have to have the Thieves Guild DLC in order to run. It's 8 p.m. Eastern, so it should be 7 p.m. Central. The time zone will adjust to you. The time zone will adjust to you automatically based on where you're at.
Yeah, the bot that we use automatically converts. We can't have 2 tanks not paying attention. Why do you hate me?
Clever bot.
It is.
Gosh. My cough has been so obnoxious. It's like lingering for no reason. I'm just over it.
Sweet dry cough.
I know. It's just like, I don't know. It's just so annoying. Let's see what we got here. I have some unread stuff in the Discord.
Uh-oh.
You volunteer Buddha. I'll be fine. Only if Buddha uses level 11. So it has to make sure to log the fight. Y'all are vicious. Y'all are vicious. In case anybody wants to know, the average body temperature of a chicken is 106 degrees Fahrenheit. Just in case y'all want to know.
I thought the average body of a chicken was supposed to be 175 at core. Especially with a nice like balsamic vinaigrette glaze.
Sir. Sir.
Chat, I have a question. Serious question for y'all.
It's one of the few animals that can make its own custard.
So I was 165, close enough. Depends what it's covered in. Yes, no, maybe. So I was sitting there the other day, and I was doing some video stuff, right? I was just doing some video editing stuff, right? And the question, I'm sitting there to myself, and I'm like, I don't know, maybe I should just hit for funsies the go live button. And my logic behind it is maybe people actually enjoy watching the behind the scenes stuff. So ultimately that's the question is, do you all actually enjoy watching behind the scenes stuff, like how the stream is made, sort of thing? And again, it's not we're official. We're definitely not, prettied up.
Y'all want me to drag my table over and start working on my cosplay again?
Yeah, it's like I said, I'm sitting here working on a video. You get to see, and I'm not really. I guarantee I'm not going to be fully paying attention to. Yeah, and like I said, it's I won't be fully paying attention to chat. I'll be looking over, but mostly I'll be focused on kind of what I'm doing. But you can kind of see the process between, making new alerts, setting up audios, creating videos, the way I go about it, Yes,
Remember,
Sean,
I'm making
yes.
dice with my blowtorch.
What the heck? Oh. So
I'm trying to kimber my dice.
Again?
I know it's
So-
hard to see. It's really hard to see.
I was just curious if that's something that piques your interest and all that. Again, it would be one of those things where potentially during the day, whenever we have time. Again, we don't want to conflict with certain people. So
Well, as I said, when little Fox is at school, 9 has 3 hours of just editing his videos and stuff, and
Yeah.
would you want him to turn on a stream? You should do it, Bran. Do
Yeah.
it.
What's the worst that happens? You don't need a
I'm not
camera
gonna
or
lie.
nothing.
When I was making
love behind the scenes.
these dice, I just kept thinking of Dark Archimedes' dice collection.
We're slow. Mrs. finally has her own set of dice. I want to point that
You're
out.
just as jacked up as I am.
Wow. A brand person? No, you don't. Your brand. I mean, you think about you have a brand.
Stop it.
Ah.
You're not funny.
So
You're not funny. I know, Demon Cat, I know. He sent me pictures of his dice collection. So every time I see dice, all I think of is Dark Archimedes now.
but yeah, that was kind of the question. Is kind of if that would be a thing, right? If that would be a thing that y'all would kind of be interested, because again, it's not that I have an issue, if there's only 3 or 4 people here, but getting waxed, oof, you saw that, y'all saw that.
I just do video editing on my channel.
Yeah, it's
Turn on the Mrs. Ninetales channel and edit videos.
basically put on some music and basically just kind of watch the process.
Would be helpful to get an idea how that works. Yeah, absolutely. And like I said, I know we've mentioned this before. I know I'm not volunteering 9 for anything he doesn't already do, but if anybody needs help setting stuff up, by no means are we professional streamers, and we suck 90% of the time, but if we happen to suck a little less than you do at the moment, feel free to ask us. Feel free to ask us how we do things.
I know, right?
And when I say us, do not message me. I know nothing about how the stream gets put together. 9 does all of it. Messaging me will get you 0 answers.
That is true.
So a message 9. I bet you can't wait to get waxed again.
I know, right? So what the missus said basically, yeah, I have. So Storm Elf, I have people messaging me all the time, and like I said, I have no problem sitting down and helping people get set up and all that. And while the missus said yes, we are right. See, Aster knows. And while the missus is right, we are by no means super prepared and all that. At the same time, we do everything ourselves. You see some people out there who are always buttoned up and everything, and I'm not saying that all of them have a team behind them, but there's a number of people out there who never seem to have any sort of issues. Some of them have a team behind them that do all the work for them.
Some of the bigger streamers and stuff.
Yeah, it's not a problem. It's obviously they're focus on something else, right? So their team sets up, they have a team specifically paid and hired to do that for them. That being said,
You're like snow with your Dell.
I
I
know,
do
right?
Dell. I do, but when I have to drive an hour and a half to work in it, and other people are on the road,
Right.
I'm genuinely not happy.
Yeah. But my
I'm gonna fabric shop again.
my one little counter to kind of like rebuttal to what the missus said is
Team of one.
we may not always be buttoned up. Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, we may not always look buttoned up and look as, but that's not because we're bad at what we do at setting things up and all that. It's because I forget to turn something on, or I forget to, or something, switch itself after, because I had to turn it, like the Mrs. camera. Y'all didn't see it earlier today. Her camera was all jacked up again because I had to go change our OBS settings on a different profile for when we record video. And I had to turn her NDI off to do that, which means that when I came back to this profile, it didn't register her NDI. So I had to reset and all of that. And so, like I said, it's just something I just didn't set up right away. Like I said, a lot of it's just me not pressing the right buttons at the right time, right?
Question for my fabric peeps out there. What is the better fabric to make like a sturdy dice bag out of? Is it, just a regular cotton?
Chainmail.
What would you guys
Nice
recommend?
The Dell gets it, chainmail.
Chainmail. 9 has been dying to get into chainmail. I don't have the money for it.
We don't.
I don't have the money for it.
Trust me.
That's my life. Yeah, I had to fix settings every chain.
chainmail.
Oh. Honestly, so that's what we have right now.
Yup.
But that was before we got into like a lot of the Elgato stuff, and I kind of regret getting this. Like, it's not awful. It's just I've heard such good things about the face cam.
Oh, absolutely would Storm Elf.
You crocheted yours and lined it with felt. A heavy felt bag when I got at PAX.
The Velvet. I know.
Ophelia,
I know
Ophelia
there's
makes some, okay.
I know there's some nice leather ones. That you can
I'm
usually
going
get.
for a very, very specific thing. It's very specific that I'm going for, but I don't want to blow the surprise yet because
Okay.
it's very much a potential prototype. So I don't want to blow the surprise yet,
Yes,
especially if
babes.
like we can't do it. Soft felt and silk lined. Soft velvet outer, satin lining inner.
So I will say this. I'll say this.
Oh, there's
The
grade two
one
cookie make it work,
the
so.
one drawback to like felts and velvets are
It's a felt. Interesting. Okay.
is that while they're relatively inexpensive, they're not very durable, because I know this because my buddy loved his Crown Royal bag, and he used that as his dice bag. Unfortunately, it's made of felt velvet. It's one of those.
I think they do velvet bags.
Yeah, and like I said,
Or do they do silk bag? I don't remember.
it's not silk. It's not silk. But it always broke.
See a 3D printed chainmail dice. Stop that, Bakes. You are not going to convince me to buy a 3D printer. I am holding firm on that one, sir.
Suede, yeah, I know Suede's a really popular one. And then
Maybe I'm thinking suede.
yeah, like the faux leather, almost.
That's what I said. I'm trying to find something very, very specific. I don't care as much like what the fabric is. I just want it to be sturdy, but I'm looking for something very specific color and pattern wise. Sandwich denim with something softer. You're not buying a 3D printer. You're stop that, George. No. I have enough shenanigans around here. I have zero space. Suede's pretty durable. Good night, Aster. That's why you buy more Crown. Canvas. Come in a lot of colors and patterns. because I haven't found the right pattern yet to see like what it is available in. Let's see. Holiday. I don't want holiday seasons character. Project type. No. I don't want. I don't. That's what I said. I don't want like. Let's see what I get when I put this in. Duck cloth comes in stiff to soft. I'll have to check that out. You got a chainmail dice bag. You outgrew it, making your own work for a while until you outgrew it. Now it's a 5-gallon pail. That's hilarious. That is hilarious.
I believe that. I believe that, George. Does he no longer want it because hashtag asking for a friend?
Movie was a nightmare. Something tells me they probably moved it, sir. Hold on.
Yeah,
I'll be
but
right back.
maybe they're done with it. We're free, chat. Oh wait, never mind. She's got a headset on. We're free, chat. Free to speak our minds. But yeah, so like I said, during the day as I do stuff, if y'all are interested in the like the behind the stream type of content, then like I said, I have no problem kind of like just going live for a little bit and being like, oh hey, cool, hey, this is what we're up to. The answer should always be yes. Answer should always be yes. I feel like. Oh yeah, and there's a giveaway open for a music box. There's only 2 days left on it. It's the one I was looking at. It's the it's this Dawnbreaker's Forging. This is the inactive. You can see it's all pretty. It's all fun. And then it's active. It basically, the sword comes up. It's kind of fun. Hold on. Let's... That way you can kind of hear it a little better. So, but yeah, that's the music box I want to give away. There's only 2 days left on it, so I figured that seems like a good option. Problem listening to that, but otherwise, so now that being said, is what sort of behind the scenes, like I guess I'm just trying to figure out, not that I'm doing anything special with it per se, I'm just kind of curious, is more so than anything, is what sort of what do you sort of like look for when you watch like behind the scenes type of stuff? Like what are you like looking for? Like you're looking for like full-blown commentary, kind of like you know, step by step, like the thought process, you're just like watching it. Like I'm just really curious 9 times out of 10. Kind of like what people are interested in. All right, Dawn, have a good night. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Early mornings are never good mornings. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out with us. Laid back work session. Said because I know the tech requirements and stuff. Fair enough. Now, Brent, when you say tech requirements, are we referring to like kind of like what's needed to run it or accomplish the goal, or are you talking about like the programs that are being used and kind of like how they're being used? A gaming laptop? Okay.
Collector, are you here?
Yeah, absolutely, Storm. Like I said, so Storm Elf. Funny you should mention how daunting OBS is. So we recently just upgraded or updated, I should say, our OBS to version 30, and we haven't had any issues really. Just again, I had to reset a whole bunch of stuff. What? Yeah, I know, right?
Awkward.
I just had to reset a bunch of stuff from it, which again was tedious in its own right. I know, right? I know, right, George? So our biggest issue, and like I said, we want to kind of step up our game, is our primary recording system, if you will, program, is OBS, right? So talking specifically about, you know, OBS and kind of like what we do behind the scenes stuff. And so we're trying to figure out, I'm like, okay, cool. How do we record with OBS? If you watch some of our older stuff, it's very difficult to... let's see. Let me pull this up. This is my YouTube, so I can't get in trouble, right? Is if you watch some of like our older stuff, like even our older streams, things like that, is the quality that it has is very
Pull up
questionable.
One of the old Shalador's libraries that we did.
Yeah. One of the old ones. Mm-hmm. Even one of like the end of the year messages, like from like last year or whatever.
I don't think it was that bad.
So is like again the quality. Let's see if I have. Was that considered a short or a video? All right, because this was that wasn't OBS. Here we go. This was for 3 years ago. This was our outfit station from 3 years ago.
Question.
That was a pretty bad video.
Yeah. So like I said, and it's not that it's bad. It definitely
I feel
needs
like every YouTuber goes through this though. Like Duma says it all the time. He's like, I look back on my old videos and I just cringe.
So like I said, you can see here that if I blow it up to 3440 by 1440, because I'm using an ultra wide monitor, you can see the quality of it as a whole is kind of like all over the place, right? There's buffering and all that. Even if I take it down to like a normal size, the quality's a little better, but I'm just standing there, right? I'm just standing there. Let me show you some test footage that I took for this new video that we have coming out. And I will tell you right now, I immediately deleted it. No, that's not the right one. I think I already deleted it, unfortunately. Maybe I didn't. I did. Okay.
Mail back. Looks like trash goes $15 for the file. Oh, that's awful.
So the quality of it is very subpar. It's very glitchy. It's very buggy. And thank you. And so with that, what you find is that now it's like, okay, cool. So the question is, how do I, and this kind of goes to kind of what Brian was talking about, is what settings do you actually need to record for, right? What settings do you actually need to record for, which I can't show you OBS right now because it'll just go through a billion screens, but what settings do you use for recording versus streaming, right? And they're very different settings. And so it took a hot minute to set up all those settings so that the actual videos are quality.
Yeah, and we got a lot of help with this too.
Yeah, George helped us out, the number of them.
Yeah.
That's yours. That one. Let me go to nope. Those are, I want to see my dashboard. I'm not finding my dashboard. My channel, yeah. My videos, here we go. So it's one of those things that, let's see, we'll go all the way down here. Sort of. Show me all my videos, bugger. Hosts, playlists. Game reviews, Fox Den, Final Fantasy. Oh, here you go. Here's a good one. Let's see if I can get this one. Nope, that won't play back. That one's been deleted. Guides, tutorials. Shallow Doors only has 2.
Listen, our first Shallow Doors library was pretty bad.
It was. I'm trying to find it.
Sitting in the chair.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it.
I just have it hidden.
I know. I don't know why it's not showing me all of them though. My dashboard. I want to see all my videos.
Wow, super wild bakes. It is cool for creating the cosplay armor like they suggest. That's really, really, really nifty. It's amazing what you can do. 3D printing has, oh my gosh, it has so much use.
Oh, maybe I'm just on the right page. That's it.
I don't have the $200 for it.
Let's see. Let's look at this one.
Like, the stuff is so freaking neat. I don't have $200 for it.
Let's look at this one. This will be a good one. If it ever buffers in. But you'll be able to see as soon as this is from. Oh, that's muted. Wait, what? Mute that one. Is again, as soon as you see me start moving, this is a normal. This is just normal movement, right? This is just me existing, and you can see that as my character moves, it's super glitchy, it's super buggy, combat, things like that. And again, this is like kind of the stuff that we're talking about. Is I said I can definitely, like Bram was asking, is like going back and showing like, and this is like I said, yeah, this is before some of the upgrades, but we shouldn't have had any issues recording this. And again, the quality is just super subpar. It's just not super clean. And like I said, there's ways, regardless of your system, to get it to look cleaner, right? So like I said, you have stuff like this. And like I said, I do behind the scenes stuff. That's kind of what we're looking at. Versus some, like, I'll show you this footage. I'll show you this. I'm not sure if George wants me showing off some of his stream. I was using George's stream one day.
Wow, rude. You can't do that. It is against policy, sir.
I didn't post it anywhere. I was just using it to see what it looked like.
Rude. Yes, I guess we were recording too. I know desktop capture gets jittery versus window. Yeah, there's some weird ones.
So even
there
if
are definitely some weird scenarios.
Even if I blow this up to 34 by 3440 by 1440, right? Is you can see that actually where's the combat portion? This is chop bits. You can see that even the combat portion is still super smooth and clear, right? I said the video quality is significantly better.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's not bugging on the bit rates and everything like that. And like I said, it has brand. And like I said, this is part of this is knowing your settings. Part of this is all about knowing your settings.
Yeah, which, like I said, up until now, we struggled with a little bit. And it's just, it's a lot about learning and trial and error and, you know, finally getting pissed off enough to ask people for help, too.
Mm-hmm. The other aspect of it is more to what George enjoys is, like I said, just kind of that chill stream is I know when it comes to like videos, like I know what I want to do, but it's always interesting to see how other people do it and be like, huh, I like that idea. Like, oh, cool. How did you do that? You know, that technique, right? And I will absolutely Google all day how to do certain techniques. especially if it's one that I'm not familiar with. It's like I know what I want to do. I'm not entirely sure how to do it. I'm not sure what capabilities XYZ has, right? Oh yeah, streams, videos, absolutely.
So, as off topic, Collector was kind enough or hateful enough, I'm not really sure yet, to send us something we've been looking for. I don't know why. It was a momentary lapse of judgment. But for some of our charity streams this year, we have these.
Oh, those.
We have these.
It's because Collector hates me.
Collector's like, oh yeah, we're gonna get those in. I'll send those to you. Right. Hold on. Okay, speaking of cams being a big jerk, it like doesn't like refocus automatically. I have to like go in and fix it. I don't hate you. So these are Barnett's Mega Sour Blue Raspberry.
Yes, Collector. Very, very different. Much different. Very different.
They have a warning on them. Excessive consumption within a brief time period may cause temporary mouth and or stomach irritation.
I'ma die.
Not suitable for children under 8 years of age.
Which is weird because my kid loves sour stuff. Next time he decides to act a fool, I'm kidding. I'm not going to give them to my kid.
So,
I think I will.
We have these for charity streams in the future.
Hello,
Drinking
Padawan. Not suitable
Not
for people.
suitable for people,
Yeah. Not
basically.
suitable for
So
human
we have a
consumption.
lot. We have a lot of these little suckers. Also, meet Tripod My Moose. See, Collectra, we're down a leg in the back. But he is our moose, and he is special, and we love him. His antlers, I glued them back on, so it looks great. Can't even tell. But we're just a leg. We're missing a leg. It was not in the box. So, he will forever be Tripod the Moose, and we will love him no differently. He can hang out back here. Put him in with the. He will stand among all the babies. Still don't understand where we're at. I have no idea, Collector. The box was completely sealed when we got it. Like, we even searched, like, to check. Sometimes it gets, like, stuck under, like, the folds in the bottom or something. We literally broke down the entire box, and it was not in there. Beavers during charity. Wait, what are you talking about, Sean?
Oh, Mrs., did you show them what you got in your stocking that I forgot to give you until, like, a week ago?
9 put forgot to put the beaver in my stocking.
I put a couple things for her stocking in a place where she would not find them and I would not forget about them. I inevitably forgot about them, although she did not find them.
He had 4 legs. I said he just one of his legs just disappeared into thin air, but it's okay. As I said, his name is Tripod, and he's my special moose.
We're gonna name him Tristan, but then we just took off the stun and just named him Pod.
I don't know what you're talking about. 50-50 is better than nothing. Right? As I said, he's got 3/4 of his legs. I mean, it's good. It's good. You only need 3. He'll be okay. He'll be okay. But yes, make sure you guys are getting in on this giveaway.
2 days left on this box.
Yes, we're giving away the Dawnbreaker music box. I'd kill for 3, right? Just think what I could do. I love my wine sign. It's down in my kitchen right now. I love my wine sign. Collection made me a sign that says the soup of the day is wine.
And not wrong.
I love every moment of it. That is me to a T. So.
Also, fun fact for those of you who are curious, you are more than welcome to go and get your Marked for Death and Black Sacraments if you have them all set up. And you can hold on to them.
Yeah, as I said, go get your dailies and hold on to them.
Just don't turn them in.
Don't turn them in.
March again. Again, back to the docks.
I think I found a pattern I really like. It's
Like up, down, left, right,
quilt
left, right,
cotton
B.
fabric.
Lunar.
Lunar! We were just talking about you earlier. Hello. Welcome in, readers. Welcome in, welcome in. We hope you had a fantastic stream. 26 months. Ermgerd! We appreciate you. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? It was good, Lunar. It was really good because we were talking specifically about dice. Because we were showing friends that one of our new charity incentives for this year is we were making custom dice. I am trying my hand at making like resin cast dice. And we're gonna customize these for the charities that we do. I got in all these fancy little vials of glitter that will come back and haunt me. And we are gonna color them to represent the charities we're raising money for. And we're gonna do that as an incentive this year. We're gonna try it out. So we're super excited. We're super duper excited.
Stupid
So
cards can't get me.
we just know you are a big dice person.
I know, right?
Stream Elements isn't drunk this stream. Listen, if you say that, Stream Elements is gonna be like, bro, hold my beer.
Right? I don't think Stream would say hold my beer. I think they'd be like, give me another.
How's
got
it today?
you.
Half
Give me
asleep, but
another.
it was good. Oh, well, I'm sure it was
you-
fantastic.
You were up late doing housing.
Well, I guarantee even half asleep, you can do housing better than I can. So
I'll take that. That's weird. Went to bed around 3. Yeah. Pain.
Pain, 18 months.
That's a baby.
$90. What?
Oh my god. I know Pain's super excited. Pain, how was Zero? Because I was watching, and then you rated off, and
Can
I'm
I
like,
show
okay.
you some of our places? Ooh, yes. I said I love watching people's houses and stuff. Crimson Phoenix just recently sent one over to us. They had messaged me, and it was a TARDIS. You got to kind of like go into the TARDIS. It was so freaking cute. Pile DP all day. Oh, shit on where you could.
Weird.
They loved it. Oh, I'm sure they loved it.
Weird that
Yeah, let
happened.
me check things. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, ba-da-dum. Let's see what we got here.
This is like my shocked face.
Oh.
Alright, rude. That is not very nice of you.
That's actually a really, really cool dice tower. Nine, have you ever used like owned dice towers?
No, because I like to roll them like a real person.
Oh, stop it.
I'm kidding. But seriously. No, I don't use dice towers because
Last my bits of bits unless we appreciate them.
I cannot control. Golden Kappa train. Golden Kappa train. It's a golden Kappa train.
Oh, it's a golden Kappa train, guys.
It's so close. We can get a golden Kappa
If
train.
if anybody is familiar with these, so they randomly pop up. Anybody that participates, is it 100 bits or more, or any bits?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think
Or
it's
any part. Is it 100 or more?
100 or
You
more.
guys can get a golden Kappa emote to use for 24 hours. So anybody that participates gets it. So I'm gonna cheer in my own channel so I get it. Because I'm not the streamer, so I don't get. Oh my god!
Thanks. Thank you. The Chang Puck / Cybernova and Snowy of Sids.
Oh my god, that's 3 golden
There's-
Kappas this weekend. Oh, they're out in full
Oh.
force.
Yeah, I know there's one on Yuki and Bells like last week.
I don't know what I was saying, Lunar.
Mountains, yes. Something about mountains. If you would
Don't know
like
what
a
I was
golden
saying.
Kappa, now is the chance, chat.
Yes.
Golden Kappas are rare, unique. We're gonna pretend they're rare, unique.
What did I do now? Rich just got a sub. Yes. Sure,
Yeah.
I'll bite.
Who doesn't want?
Savvy had one too. Eli, thank you for the sub. Jimmy, thank you for the bits.
Who doesn't want a golden kappa? Hello, Lady Cybernova. How are you?
Oh, kids are gonna kill me. Gonna die. Oh my gosh. They should do a train that if it hits a certain level, they ban your channel for a day. My homies would break that shit in a heartbeat, right? Oh my god, if they had like things like that, people would be so rude. Give Cap, yes. Thank you for 4 months, George. Not allowed. Mrs. Death is not an option. Well, you tell that to everybody else that are trying to kill me. Male stinging it or to slice. I'm sure it's complicated. I'm sure it's super complicated. Thank you for following, Havaz. Thank you, thank you. The cap should stay if you reach like level 100. That would be really cool. Being lurky, going to bed. No worries. Sean, thank you for the bits. God dang it. Yeah, no worries about the lurks. As I said, we don't get to chat too often sometimes, so we appreciate those lurks.
That one went through.
Lack of snorks lately? Well,
Thank you, Matthias.
sometimes. I don't know. Oh my god.
Chat. Golden kappas.
Golden Kappas.
Chat, I set up a lot of stuff. I didn't set up anything for this. What the heck?
Thank Dickcords. Oh. Hype Train's cap at level 55. Pirate Software hit it last month. Oh, well, that's a bummer that there's a cap.
But it is a
Everything which is
golden
built from
cap.
Triangles over 1 mil is bad. This is 30. Holy God, Bakes. Golden cap is being like, right? That's what I said. If they gave you some way to do it, it would incentivize people to get
like,
there.
if you capped
100%.
55 during a golden kappa, like, I feel like that's fair.
Right? If you
like
cap the
that's fair.
kappa,
Cap the kappa.
I feel like that would be pretty cool. God damn it, Matthias.
No. How is no one in Hughesbane
55
right now?
ends in a free-for-all to try to get the highest percentage you can. Oh, okay. Fair enough.
That's fair. That's almost like
that's a lot because every level you complete, it makes it more and more difficult to get to the next one. They're not even levels, right?
No.
You have it increases each time.
Captain
New
Kappa.
channel, Captain Kappa. I feel like
Basically.
somebody has to have that channel.
Probably a
I
thing.
feel
Definitely
like
a
it's gotta
thing.
be
But yes, get in. Get your golden kappa. Use it. Flaunt it. Show all the other channels that you have it.
The hype train level doesn't show up. It shows up for me. I see level 4. $8 per bag. 17 hours right under there. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's a little pricey on our end. It's cool though. That's cool.
Right?
42%. Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
I said
can
sometimes
do
mobile's
it.
wonky if you're on mobile.
Yeah. Castle's rad. I believe I've seen some really fun ones.
Yeah, the Castle Dice Tower is pretty cool. There, yeah, there's some people do some really fun ones. No, I give people a lot of credit
Get
for
the kappa. Get the kappas. Kappa, kappa, kappa,
No, I
kappa,
get
kappa.
so excited when people could get something fun.
I do. Oh, it's so much fun. I just want you all to get like some really cool stuff. And we don't always get cool stuff to. I shouldn't. How to put this. Twitch doesn't always give us the opportunity to like for you to earn cool
You
shit.
guys fun cool stuff. Reset and effects. Okay. Yeah, as I said, sometimes it gets a little wonky,
Kappa.
especially if you're on mobile. Mobile is really annoying for some reason. Like, I don't even know why.
I need to talk to you. Talk to the Quether.
I'm gonna send you. I was thinking of that one.
What one? Oh my. But what? Oh, right. Yes. Yeah, that would be fine. That'd be good.
Like I said, I might get something to just test with.
Kappa. 10 seconds.
Let's just get your kappa. And you can show all your friends and make them jealous of your kappa. Boom. Look at that. Look at him.
Choo
Look at him.
Share your kappa.
Yeah, it should just replace. You could just type kappa with a capital K.
Yep. Yeah, it replaces the normal.
Yeah.
Yes. The quest account for this event. Yes. So there are the quest account for this event are going to be your heist board, your tip board, and your reacquisition board for Thieves Guilds. Those are going to be located here in the Thieves Den, specifically in outside of Abaz Landing. It's going to be
It didn't mention those. It didn't
What?
mention those.
Oh, hopefully.
It's
literally the whole point of Guilds in Glory. It's literally the only thing to do in Thieves Guilds is to do these quests.
There's it's just the heists and black sacraments. They're saying are the only ones that count.
Oh, that's so stupid.
It's the world boss and delve dailies and just the heist.
So
I'm giving false information, sir.
how are they fake dailies, Salvez? How are they fake deals? You can literally do them each day. Sacraments are just the Dark Brotherhood's version
Sacraments are
of a
part
heist.
of it. Sacraments are part of it.
Yeah, and the sacraments like take a hot minute to get to as well.
Yeah,
Like,
sacraments
They're
and
not quick.
sacraments and heists. I will not do heists. I can't be bothered with those. I suck. I go in with my tank in full body armor, and I try and hide, and it doesn't work out well. So then I just start smashing things with my sword.
Or if you don't,
I'm going down. You're all going down with me.
Or if you don't turn off
nothing.
your online status to offline, people show up randomly into your heist and start killing things for some reason.
No worries, Stormelf. Enjoy your lurk.
So aggressive stealth, yeah. If you're dead, you can't
Yes.
see me, right? And that's how it works, right?
Right? A heist, all that split second planning. No, thank you. I don't have time for that. I am too impatient. I am awful. Like, I don't want to have to, like, watch the movements and where they go. No, screw that.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, Lunar.
Well, that's all right. 9, if he isn't already thinking about it, he's going to tell you a fun story. When you do heists, make sure you're offline.
Oh, I said that already.
Oh, did you? Sorry,
Yeah,
I missed that.
otherwise guild members will randomly show up and help
Start
you
killing
because they don't know
everything.
where they are.
Poor Nacho.
Poor Nacho, poor 9. 9 was doing very good on a heist. Thank you very much.
Oh, yeah. Do. Oh, those are cute too.
What?
Oh, that's super cool, Bakes. That's super cool. That is really nifty.
4.
Bakes is trying their damnedest to get me to get a 3D printer by showing me really cool things. You can port in a heist? Yeah. Yeah. So
Yup.
one of our guild members ported to 9 and started murking everything, and 9's wondering why he keeps losing and getting penalized. And he's like, what the hell? And then all of a sudden he sees another person in the instance, and then he looks, and it's one of our guild members, Nacho, and he's like, what the hell? He learned a lesson the hard way that day. So then from then on out, he always
Goes
he
offline.
always went offline before he did a heist. Good night, George.
Boom. Got the pearls. Got the
Oh,
pendant.
you don't need to do that, Bakes. You don't need to do that. Don't be offline, just be faster. I mean,
that is true. That is one way, but no.
so
I'm just gonna
noted.
go offline.
Next time, I'm gonna port to Salvas
Yup.
when they're doing heist.
Oh, ad break starting. 1 minute.
Bakes. What I don't like I said, I don't know what kind of material or whatever. Again, we would use them as charity incentives. Whatever you would feel comfortable making and donating.
Deshaun. You, Deshawn. I love breaking into Deshawn.
Like I said, that's very, very, very sweet of you, Bakes. Thank you.
Guilds and Glory is full. A wearable Master Chief helmet. Bake's just coming in and starting his side hustle all of a sudden. It was on that night that Bake started his side hustle.
Yeah, my sticker book from Guilds of Glory is full. I haven't done a lot there. Yeah, that's why I said the things you can do on a 3D printer is just wild. Absolutely wild. I'm blown away with some of these things that people make, and like I said, Bakes made a really, really cool like kind of puzzle box. It was more of a piss a person off box. And it had like 42 screws and all of that stuff. And that's what Nine put my brother's present in this year. Every year my brother gets tormented by Nine. At Christmas, Nine usually does something ridiculous to his Christmas present to make him work for it. This year he put it in this box with like 30 layers. It was like a box and a box and a box and a box and a box with like 42 screws to undo. And Nine put the little tool to do the screws in the middle of the box.
I did. It was great.
So, yeah, Belle. Flex that Kappa.
Yup.
A die display tower. That'd be cool. And they changed the drop conditions for off weights. I filled it to have it done. For that, I sold the off weights for a ton of money. That's fair. Woohoo!
I'm now upstanding. And you're alive again? That's rude.
Bakes. Oh, Bakes. Someone with a 3D printer that could print on itself to make itself bigger and make itself a bigger print that then could print that's like one of those like when you accidentally put OBS on your main screen.
Oh god, it just like goes
It just goes on forever. I feel like that's what happens.
Yeah, basically it turns into this. Whoosh.
Yeah, I've seen the 3D printed houses they're doing, like the bricks and stuff. It's so wild. You sold a belt for 1.2 million. The Savaris scales for a while, selling for a ridiculous amount of money. Printception, right? 2 sets of flip die and no display. Oh, I know Nine always has his dice in the bag. Actually, I think his bags are right behind his head. I think you could probably see from your guys' perspective off to the left. Nine's right is his little box bag, but
yeah, from Elder Dice I have this one flip die here, and then yep, I have the missus has gotten me this fun little fox bag, foxy, with some fox dice, and that's where I keep like all my like metal and precious jewels and. Versus my other one, which is on this side.
I think that might be the print I was looking at. That mottled green.
Yeah.
Like I said, I would kill to have a embroidering sewing machine, like where you basically like create the pattern and then you can set it and have embroider something. I would die for that. But I'm not paying to like $2,000 for that sucker. But yeah, no, as I said, I'm super excited because I think I'm going to run another test. So my question for you guys is, if you were to, if we were to offer the dice as a charity incentive, would you? Hold on, I'm gonna put up some polls. I want to put up some polls real quick because I just want to get more of an account.
Do we have time? Do you have room in there for that many?
Shut up. Okay, so my first question for you guys.
All right, we got a poll chat. We got a poll coming up.
Is
no dancing.
Stop that. Yes, I definitely take Dice collection. So the first poll is full sets or D20s if they were offered. If if they were offered for incentives, obviously full sets would probably be a little bit more money, and that's going to be my next question, is if you were to donate for a charity campaign, would you prefer to just get a D20? Because I know some people are into that. Or would you prefer an entire 7-piece set? What would you guys prefer? And if you're not into die, then don't take my poll. Just in case anybody has that question. What would you guys prefer or be more likely to want?
$20.
Stop that. We can never have enough dice, right? Okay, so you guys are a little heavier into the full sets. Because the idea was we would probably offer both. We would probably offer both. For a lower donation, it would be the D20s, and then for a higher donation, it would be a full set. But then my next question is, again, knowing that it's a charity that, it's a donation that's going to charity, what price range would you expect as donation wise, for a full set? Would it be, not necessarily what you would like, but what's fair? Because obviously everybody'd like to, be able to donate $5 and get a full set of dice. Unfortunately, I can't afford that. Would you, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 50, 75, 100. What do you think is fair for a full set?
25 for a full set.
50. 69, of course. Of course. And then what would you guys expect for a D20 alone? My questions. Cost of materials times 3.5 is what I always average mine out to. Okay, that's fair. I'll have to look and see. Because like I said, the materials weren't like awful. The problem is like this mold was 30, and it only has like 10 to 15 casts in it. Full set of generics is 15 to 20. Handmade sets range from 25 to 40. Okay. Like I said, I also understand, like I said, I'm not like a master resin caster, so my dice are more likely to have some sort of like slight imperfections. 5 to 10 for a D20, depending. Okay. Because like I said, we will offer a limited number just because it will get very expensive for us very quickly. If we offer unlimited ones, so it'll definitely be limited sets on each run. But as I said, it's good to get a general idea, because like I said, we don't want to make something like too wildly like, outside the realm of reasonable, where people are like, are you kidding me? Like, your dice suck. I wouldn't pay that much for those, or I wouldn't donate that much for those. So it's a nice like reality check to see kind of where people are at. But like I said, it was super, super fun to make. And again, like I said, some definitely some rookie mistakes in here, but I think with, like I said, a little cleaning and polishing, they definitely didn't come out awful.
No,
I
not at all.
was impressed with myself for my first time ever. I was definitely impressed. But yeah, so like I said, it looks like you guys definitely like the full sets better. Some dice that aren't playing dice, they're just looking at dice. Yeah. And that's why I said it's kind of probably where mine would net out, is just like, oh, this one's got like a bum side to it, or it's like this one, here my D4 is like the tippy top point isn't perfect, right? So be fun little dice. But
yeah, collector. Like I said, there's for collectors, for little like clicky clack math rock collectors. I said, yeah, there's definitely some dice that I have that I will never ever use. I just like the way they look.
As I said, like my brother got you the stone.
Yeah.
Manufacturer flaws make them more valuable. It practices character. I appreciate y'all. it's a personal thing as somebody who's like an OCD perfectionist, like to a fault. Like I said, it's something I'm supposed to be medicated for. Like it's genuinely a problem for me. It's always tough to you know, to let stuff go. And like I said, you know, he's like, oh, the more I look at this, like I'm like, oh, well, this sucks, and this is terrible, and so, which like I said, I'm hoping because like I said, these are crystal clear, so there's you know some little bubbles and stuff, but I'm hoping that you know
Yeah,
even the
absolutely,
little
Felicia.
tiny bubbles get hidden when I do so. Because like I said, I have some of the I got the ultra fine glitter, and then I got like the chunky glitter, which are like bigger flakes. There's like little, you know, like hexagon flakes in here and circles and stuff. So, you know, I'm hoping that kind of, you know, hides a little bit of the imperfection too, right? Is that a genuine amethyst dice? They aren't playing dice, they're looking at dice. That's fair. My number one use of dice is counting things in MTG, so they don't even have to be statistically accurate to be useful. Fair. Fair. Want to get some gemstone dice one day for reasons, not for rolling. Yeah. Mica powder?
Ooh.
Is that different? Everybody kept telling me that the ultra fine glitter and chunky glitter was what I wanted. That's what everybody kept directing me towards on like forum, like Reddit kind of things.
Yeah,
so I was like,
yeah,
oh,
wire nut.
okay.
There's some really fun dice out there. Boom, Lunar.
Lunar, you here? So is glitter like bad to use? Like, did I just like do the bads? Should I like start a return to Amazon right now?
Loves dwarves. All right, Lunar. I'll make sure. I'm assuming you want that on PCNA. If you don't want on PCNA, let me know.
You bought your cousin.
I mean, a few years back, though. A few years back.
A set of forged iron. Yeah, those are probably beautiful.
For since conductors in here, and I know I saw a case a little earlier. So far, one group has made it somewhere in the campaign. One group made it to a certain spot in the campaign. I'm curious to see who's going to be next.
Not us. We avoid everything. We're going to make it there, and then we're going to leave.
I know. You're going to be like,
tomorrow. Woot, woot.
This looks bad. Let's not. We're going to leave here. We're just going to go back and live a nice, cozy life in the city. This is going to be great. Be great. All right, Mrs. What do you want to do next? Once Lunar tells me NA or EU or PlayStation.
I think they said NA. They said yes, thank you, NA.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if they were
rude
talking to me.
And type that out.
Most people don't talk to me. I'm just saying.
Oh, why not? Good night, Sean. Good luck with the VA.
And this goes for anyone on YouTube as well. These giveaways you can enter in. Same thing, TFD Crown. You can get in on these giveaways.
Answers the first second. Collectra, am I returning this glitter? Is this glitter bad? Did I? Oh, I see it. It can clump. Okay. Like I said, maybe I try a little sample, see how it comes out. Because basically, I didn't want.
Good luck, Sean.
Like totally. Like like opaque dice. So that's why I thought like the powder was a little more for like solid color dice. Because I was like, oh my god, that's gonna show even more of my flaws. So I was trying to make like kind of glittery swirly dice instead. Glitter poses possible issues. Okay. So like, is it worth testing? White powder. The mica powder is what they're saying. Would be a good mica powder for resin. Apparently that's commonly searched. Yeah, because that's what I said. I said I don't actually know what I'm doing, so I'm just kind of like just running with it here. And I said I was just afraid of it being opaque. I wanted the like kind of transparency to it and that like swirly fun, but I don't actually know how to do that. There was a fire at the bread company when it was all over the place. Was oh god damn it, Bakes.
Well, that actually, Bakes, that's actually super convenient because there was an Italian chef that recently pasta weighed.
Stop it.
Ah.
Thank you, Collectra. There are powder and liquid pigments for resin. Oh god.
Pigment.
Oh god. There's so much stuff I don't know. Oh.
Mrs. thought she was getting into something fun and cute and easy. She didn't realize it's going to
I
be
just
starting
wanted
a
to
whole
make
business.
dice for incentives.
She didn't realize that there's going to be a whole.
Aren't new hobbies terrifying and exciting? It's Duplex. Every time I have started something these last couple of weeks, I have immediately regretted it. So, ooh, Alfredo chicken for lunch tomorrow. That sounds delicious. I'll take some of that. I'm dying. Mad Micahs.
I don't think you want to be mad. Mrs. What do you want to do next? Yeah, Nee,
Oh,
hold
I
up
don't know.
on that. Hold up on that, Nee.
I've slid into your DMs. I'm looking at this one, Mad Micahs, right now. As I said, what I'm going for, I don't know if 9 happens to have any like offhand behind him, but like as I said, I want like kind of like galaxy swirly dice, if that makes sense, but I want a lot of transparency to it.
This holds. Create like a wall.
That's why I said I know like people do like the liquid core. That is way beyond my level of ever wanting to even try this, but like I like the swirly, like fun internet tank top. Oh no, bad internet. Well, welcome back though.
I don't have any.
I don't know what Nine's doing over there.
I was rolling dice out. So I have this green one, which is going to be more of that translucent-y kind of like swirl to it.
So when I let my best friend talk me into taking up scrap iron forging, the crash survived. There are a lot of questions about the weird black paint job. Oh no. Oh no.
And then I have this blue one, which is a little bit more opaque, but it's still more of that technically translucent style. It's tough to see on cam, but I can bring them up. But I feel like what you're going for is
Yeah, not like that blue one.
probably more like the green one, but I know you want to go more for, I'll show the D20 version of it, is, actually, should I go?
Like I'm watching this person and she's putting holographic cellophane in hers.
Yeah, you want something more like this, but more translucent. I feel like, so this is a two-tone. It's got that nice swirl to it, but
more translucent.
Yeah.
And that may be way above my ability level.
Nebula dice, yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I said. I'm watching this lady's putting cellophane in hers. And what is this? Alcohol pearl. Oh, and maybe is this what you were talking about, Salvez? Alcohol pearl? Alcohol inks? It was actually kind of fun. Alcohol inks.
I was wondering if it's better now. So I guess Shinobi, I guess the question is, what do you consider better? I guess that's gonna be my first, just so I have an idea of. I mean, I can tell you absolutely.
What struggles did you have with the game initially?
Because at launch, it was absolutely horrific. The game was absolutely horrific.
Yeah.
But I said there are no leveled zones. Levels are all on a scaled basis, so you can go literally anywhere in Tamriel that's open right now. Like, it doesn't matter what level you are, you can literally go to any of the map or over map Oblivion Realms without worrying about level.
Yeah.
The classes have been balanced, so literally any class can play any role without issue.
Yeah, we've been playing since day one. We've played since launch, and it is 110% a completely different game than launch.
Yep.
I think it's worth trying again. As I said, if you have specific complaints, we can definitely talk to those. But like I said, it is a very different game. Very different game. Well, been back in the day when it launched and we weren't sure if it was going to survive.
Yeah.
Little to do, very hard to do anything. That has completely changed.
Yeah,
yes.
there is.
So,
it's easy to say that there's actually probably too much to do right now and the ability to do all of it.
Yeah. So yeah, what the biggest thing is, because it probably was too hard to do anything, that probably had to do with a lot with what they changed was one Tamriel, which no longer has level capped areas. So where you weren't like going in level 14 and you're busy exploring and you just get clobbered by a level 43, bad guy, wolf. And, everything kind of scales to your level. Even if you're playing with multiple level people, it scales to your level. So it doesn't make anything, impossible. Yeah. Right?
So Eli, to answer that question is, I'm not going to lie. We play ESO now for the last like 5-6 years or so. We play pretty much every day. And when it first came out, I would play a few times a week, like 3-4 times a week. When I got off work, I'd play a little bit if I had time, things like that. But like I said, what I really enjoyed about it was I figured, it's like, honestly, to be brutally honest, is what kept me playing is the fact that, I must just suck, and I'll just have to get better, right? I just wanted to get better because I just assumed that I was terrible, which is again not untrue, but it's easier to pay off your bounties now. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, actually, so Shinobi, there's actually an achievement for paying off 100,000 gold bounty to either the guards or the fence. So yeah, it's super easy.
What platform would you guys be playing on? Because I know, like PC, for example, it is very, 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 very overly easy to make money now on PC compared to the start of it. There's a lot of add-ons that help as well. But yeah, it's 100,000. You blink and you spend 100,000 in this game now. Yeah. Very, very different. These alcohol inks, I'm watching this tutorial. The alcohol inks are pretty cool. You played on Xbox One job, but you're going to play on PC now. Yeah, PC has a lot of really, really, really great add-ons that are just bring so much more quality of life to the game. And again, even very different than Xbox when you started. So I would, yes, Borealis. I think that might be the one, kind of that shimmer. I think that might also be something I was thinking of, Lunar. But yes, the game, I can assure you, is miles different than what it was.
Yep. In a good way.
New champion point system, higher level cap. I mean, they have a number of trials, which is the 12-man content. They have a number of dungeons, which is your 4-man content. There's a number of new, DLC zones now. It's very different.
Yeah, I've just to like prove kind of like how much better it's gotten. I've actually taken a level 10, level 11 character into a trial because, as I said, I can take anyone into a trial who's willing to like listen and cooperate. like I said, you can take any characters into trials, which is your raids, 12-man dungeons, whatever you want to call them, and like I said, without an issue. So like I said, the game is phenomenally new and different, not what you are probably familiar with.
Yeah, and that's why I said we do with our guildies, we run a on PC and a trials every Friday for people with no level requirements, no experience requirements. They're meant to be learning opportunities, time to ask questions and things like that. We don't want people to feel like they're restricted. We want to help show people that you can do anything. You can do anything in this game at any level within reason. Obviously, you're probably not going to go trifecta something at level 11. Yeah. But, there's the content is very, very accessible compared to what it was back in the day. Yeah, these dice are really cool with the cellophane in it, the little crinkled cellophane with the ink dyes. So my question for those of you who are familiar with the dice making is obviously the ink, like the alcohol inks where, you drop it in and they kind of dissipate on their own, right? Because they're liquid. With the mica powder, how do you get the same effect? Do you have to mix it with a little bit of the resin and then pour it in? Like how, and again, I can look up tutorials, but I'm just curious.
If you have no offhand.
And Shinobi, please let us know if there's anything we could do to help. Again,
yeah,
we've played ESO since day one. We know a little about a lot. We, have a lot of really great people in our Discord and in-game guilds that are always happy to help. And you did a Maelstrom No Death at level 4. There you go. See?
Yep.
So you said ESO is about knowing the mechanics more than anything. Some of my best players have been, lower levels, and some of my, quote unquote worst players have been, near level cap. Just because you play a lot doesn't mean you know things, right? The game is very heavy on mechanics when you get into that group content. And if you learn the mechanics and, you have a place where people will teach you and help you, it makes a whole world of difference. Whole world of difference. Stop it, NTC. You are not the worst. Stop that. None of you are being attacked right now. First of all, I have somebody very specific in mind, and it is none of you.
Yeah.
It is somebody who's no longer in this community, so don't worry.
Oh.
A mixer, mix a bit of resin with your mica powder. Okay. But no, as I said, we've taken a lot of people, we've kindly and very affectionately bullied them into going into trials at lower levels because they kept telling us they couldn't do it. And fun fact, they did it. They all did it really well, and they did just fine. And they probably died less than 9 who's played this game for 10 years. So, plus it's also a really great time to come back because ESO is celebrating 10 years this year. So there's going to be a lot of fun in-game events going on this year, out-of-game events.
In-game events starting on Thursday. Big reveal of what's coming up this year starting on Thursday.
Yep, the global reveal for the content for this year is on Thursday. Definitely tune into that if you can.
Boom.
Thank you for the follow, Shinobi. So that's why I said it's a big year. It's a big year for ESO. So that's why I said we'll find out what the new content's gonna be for this year very soon. I expect getting killed off by wow, Mr. Tops them. Yeah. As I said, I remember one Tamriel because I don't know what level I even was. I was like level 17 and I went into the rift. And I walked my happy ass through the archway and I'm like, ooh, I'm in a new, town, city, whatever the heck it is, and I'm in a new area. This is cool. And I don't know what it was. I think it might have been like a zombie or something, and that thing ate my face off. It straight up ate my face off. I'm like, oh, this is really bad. And at the time, this was my first ever PC game, my first ever MMO. I didn't know what I was doing. I was so lost, and I straight up got my face eaten off. And I'm like, well, I'm not gonna do that again. And then one Tamriel came out, and then it took away all those level capped areas, and I was good, and I loved the game. That was one of the best things they ever did for this game. Some of the things you're hoping for in the reveal. So honestly, a lot of what I'm hoping for has nothing to do with the in-game stuff. I'm hoping for details on the in-person events coming up because I'm so excited for those. But if I had to be hoping for something, I am a big quality of life person. I love quality of life. While I run, vet content, combat is not my favorite thing in this game. I am a big fan of those little tiny quality of life adjustments. So I would love to see if I had like my, stars, the sky's the limit wish list. I would love to see offline map and survey gathering, kind of like either the hirelings or your companions. I would love to see that. That would make me so happy because those keep my inventory space a disaster. I would love to see way shrines in a house, maps. Like a furnishing. We talked about that earlier. I would love to see like a like ethereal well, but like a way shrine, something you could put in the house. I think that would be super cool.
Ad break 1.5 minutes.
I know. Pausing for ads. I was bullied into vet LRS and there's so much what I could do to get a heartbeat. As I said, sometimes you just need your friends to bully you a little bit in a very positive way.
I know.
In-game price checker for traders.
So I know that
would be huge for console.
That would be huge for console. Again, it's just super tough to do, I imagine. So Duplex, I imagine there's going to be some Redguard content coming out. If not, but we're probably doing Wood Elves first. I agree. I'd like to see some more Redguard content. I think out of 10 years,
they've gotten shafted. Yeah.
In 10 years, Redguards haven't been touched at all in the grand scheme of things. Bretons have been touched a number of times. The Nords, the Dark Elves have all had their moment in the sun, so to speak. Argonians, some
of them even twice.
Khajiits, like every other race has kind of like been like the center of attention. Redguards are really, hey, here are the Redguards, and moving on to everyone else.
To not touch Redguards with their consent. Yeah, I Orcs. He does not like the orc content yet.
I don't. It's all terrible content. Literally nothing orc content has ever been good.
No, there's people who will argue that Orsinium was some of the best.
I know, and they're wrong. It's okay.
But what about you, CMC? What are you hoping for? Might get after Colovia. That is, I did not
someone asked for it in the mini maps would be again quality of life mini maps would be good for console. I know a lot of
I know we've talked about mini maps are built into the source code somewhere.
Right, because they were at one point. And someone else had said it today that knowing finding out where your stuff was sold from. So like when you sell. When you actually sell something, it tells you like which trader it's sold from.
Small Redguard province, gotcha. Oh, it's actually funny. So we're gonna be we're reviving. We started the Shalador's Library YouTube series years ago. Actually, when we first started streaming, we started doing it. And obviously we've taken those videos down because they're awful now. But then we tried booting it up again, and then we did terrible with YouTube content and getting it out there. So we are trying again. This third time's a charm. We're going to reboot our Shalador's Library. And I actually just recorded a few bits for some Redguard, kind of the history and heroes of the Redguards. And it's actually really, really awesome. I'm not going to lie. Is the game more co-op friendly? Last time it was hard to play with others. No,
Oh, it's super co-op friendly. It's not cross-server friendly. It does not. They don't do cross-server. Like you can't play Xbox and PlayStation and PC all together. But if you're both on PC or both on Xbox, yes, it is absolutely co-op friendly. You can do.
Yeah, let's say guilds. You get five.
Yep.
You get 5 guilds to be in per account. So you could be in 5 different guilds, which have, again, all your friends and guild members that you can, see and port to and chat with. You can have your friends list and that as well. So definitely a lot of MMO in the MMO. Black Nina's. Thursday they're aliens. Whoever decided to put the arena in the middle of the zone guide for Rothgar with no way to skip around it is the child of a woman of ill repute. Oh, it's tiny. Yeah, no, that's what I said. It's definitely very co-op friendly. Even with like main quest lines and questing. A lot of times, actually, when any new content comes out, Nine and I will group up. We go offline and we do all of the questing together. So definitely very, very good. If you just want to play, 2 people. They also introduced with that the companion systems. So if it's only just the 2 of you guys and you kind of just want to play with each other, you can introduce, you can go get companions in some of the DLCs if you own them. You can pick up I don't know if you played Skyrim at all. I know some people compare it to that, but you can pick up companions and they will fight alongside you. You can level them. They have skills. They have gear. There's, a lot of things to them. They can be a healer for you. They can be a tank for you. They can be a DPS, damage dealer for you. So the companions can definitely help that as well. Again, if it's just the 2 of you and you each have a companion, you can have a full group of 4. Vastly improved since launch, not gone, but oh yeah, absolutely duplex, absolutely.
Yes,
you get married to another player and get a ring. Yes, you can, Jay. Nine and I got married in game once, and then 9 deleted the character.
I didn't know.
So I'm widowed.
I still have the ring.
Not the character, though. I'm widowed.
I wonder what happens if I make a character with the same name.
My grandfather has been gone since 1985. My grandmother still has his wedding ring. Sir, just because someone has the ring doesn't mean their partner's still here. Rude. Yeah, 9, we got married and he immediately deleted the character. I was like, rude. The quality of life, I'd like to see the XP buff permanent, perhaps a shared player house or something. That'd be cool. Actually, that's something else I'd really, 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 really like, now that I think about it, thank you for reminding me, is more guild support. I want a flipping guild house. I want a guild home. I want a home that is owned by the guild master, and when a new guild master is put in place, that home could kind of be passed around, or because the biggest issue you have is, and I'll use Bakes. Bakes has our guild home for our Xbox guild. And, if Bakes is away on vacation, or Bakes is taking a little bit of a break from the game, or, Bakes is in Starfield and hasn't been able to jump on, he's the only one that can put tables in that home. So the tough part of that is you have to give the tables to Bakes. Bakes has to go tune them and then put them in the house, but only he can do it. So where you have guilds that, somebody has since left the game, but they're like, hey, here's my guild home, you can still keep using it. They can't put anything new in it, right? Which becomes a tough thing, right? We were just borrowing that. Like I said, we were just welcome to use the home, but Bakes and JC and Scat and everybody, they've been working really, really hard to get a Foxton one up. Mm-hmm. Player homes being the guild home feels cheap, and it's all we got. Yeah, I would love to see more actual guild support. I'm calling you out, Bakes. I know you did. I called you out because I know I can poke fun at you, and you will not be offended. But as I said, it's always tough, right? It's always tough to have to rely on somebody who may have to step away from the game for a little bit, or wants to take that break and doesn't want to be there. Or again, there are people who permanently leave. We've had guild members unfortunately pass away. If they would have been the owners of that guild hall, well, that's it. Unfortunately, you can't do anything. Now you have to rebuild an entire home. So it poses a lot of player issues if you can't transfer that and pass that on. What happened? Someone deleted from existence. I know, right? He's just straight up, guys. Done. I'm like, oh, we're gonna level and whatever. And he's like, oh, I deleted that. He's like, hold on, I'm gonna put the ring on a different character. And the game was like, not today. You're not. That is not how that works. That's when we found out that it is character bound, not account bound.
Very sad.
But yes, home transfers, or like I said, have something locked to the guild.
Mm-hmm.
So that, guilds can be passed on. You can change the DM or the GM of the guild.
Transfer ownership.
Allow that to be a guild home and allow multiple people to have access to place stuff down, right? Because only 9 can place it down. So he can just put a bunch of crap in there and somebody else can rearrange it. But my officers being able to put some tables down would be really cool. Or, it would just be really neat to expand the guild home support. I think that would be fantastic. I would just, again, a lot of guild tools, like being able to message everyone in your guild. You can do it with an add-on. If you use the add-on, every so often you catch a social ban. Because that drives me nuts. I would like if someone could decorate for me. And so you can do that wire nut. So you can put everything in the home and let somebody go crazy. So actually, I think Scat, if I'm not mistaken, or vice versa. I think JC has put some stuff in the home and Scat's come in and decorated with all the little details, or again, vice versa. I know they usually help each other out. So you can do that. I'm looking for somebody to do a home for me because I'm terrible at housing and I just want a really pretty home. I'll put everything in there. No bards. Actually, but Maddie, 9 said nice things about bards and said that they're potentially feasible in this game. So I just
potentially feasible. I didn't say they would be good. I want to point that out. I said they were feasible, but they probably weren't going to be good.
Yes, since they were filming, thankfully. Yeah. So
Beavers before bards. Okay, that's fair.
I would definitely love to see a more robust set of tools for guilds and GMs. The message of the day sucks to deal with. The about us, it's a pain. It's a pain. I would love to see it more flexible and more characters but like I said, I would love guild messaging.
Maddie, no one plays a bard for good reason. They have bards. Guess what? I have a kid. It's the same argument.
Vanguard Saga
He's still
Heroes
not
have the best
working.
bard class.
They all play bards. No one plays a bard. They play instruments.
Oraki lenders, sir.
Bards are not good until level 10.
Chat made him make a bard for BG3.
I know. It's terrible.
Listen, Stinkbug
Ninja's
season
a
is
bard.
over, sir. I'm gonna need you to get out of my castle.
Just because they play
blame them,
bards
though.
doesn't mean bards are good.
Skinny's a bard.
That's completely. Plus, Maddie, moot point. It's a completely different game. It's BG3, not ESO. Are they bards or do they have a level in bard? It's very, very different. Very, very different.
Maddie is the bard's bard.
Are they?
Can you imagine Maddie gone after bards in ESO? Maddie would ascend. Maddie would ascend to the heavens if bards were announced. I want Magcrow to be good again. It's my only character I play in my main.
So,
what don't you like about your Magcrow? What are you struggling with it? Not saying that you personally are struggling, but what's your conflict with it?
Maddie, let me ask you this. Maddie. Maddie, I'm gonna ask you this.
I think you've watched Vox Machina. No, you haven't.
No,
you haven't. I know you haven't.
Vox Machina? Okay. Yeah, no.
Bakama. Sorry.
Shamit, I know.
So, Maddie, let me explain this. I'm gonna say this. This is gonna be bittersweet, Maddie. This is gonna be like a Sour Patch
Macros
Kid.
and PvP suck.
Maddie, this is gonna be a Sour Patch Kid hug for you. Ready? All right. Have you played D&D pre 5th edition?
Oh no, he knows. He knows all about it. I think he just refuses to watch it.
Have you played D&D No, Maddie. It's bitter. It's gonna be a Sour Patch Kid hug. You know, first they're sour, then they're sweet. Watch. Have you played D&D 3.5 third edition or 3.5 edition? And that is, again, you gotta understand that this is what I grew up with and my primary understanding of bards. All right, now that's the bitter, that's the sour. First I'm sour, then I'm sweet. Ready, Maddie? If we look at this, while I can't see a viable class for bards, I can't see it being a viable class.
Oh, this is how are you today?
For bards, I do think there is potential for a guild skill line for bards.
You have a good day. Oh, Maddie. I had to work today. It's never a good day when I have to work. It's also 27, which I enjoy, but it's supposed to snow and I have to drive in it tomorrow. You look great.
Wow. I'm trying to support that there's a potential to have some sort of bardic semblance in the game.
Your rationale, I think your rationale of why it would be a better guild is fair. I think I thought that was relatively fair before when we were talking about it.
Mm. As a guild,
Hard
again,
sing a ditty and you feel better for 30 seconds, then life gets real and you ask for a healer. That is true, NTC. That is true. But do you feel better or do you become motivated? Don't they motivate more than anything?
Yeah, they're support characters. They have like bardic inspiration, which gives you like a +1 to your attack roll, which again can sometimes make or break at low levels, which is basically all they have is bardic inspiration. It doesn't do jack diddly. Which again is they don't start getting now in D&D. Bards are terrible until like 5th, 6th level, kind of like level 10. That's when bards, are basically become good. And when I say become good, I mean whoever made, reworked bards for 3.3.5 said, hey, let's make bards a sleeper cell. No one's gonna play bards because no one likes bards. So let's make bards a sleeper cell. And they basically make bards terrible. And it's like if you're willing to go 6 to 10 levels and bard, then you're just going to be OP from the rest of it.
All bardic things is good. Dead to me. I have no stake in this because I don't know D&D well enough. So no more streamer trials for 9. He's off the roster permanently.
Why did I get kicked out of the Discord all of a sudden?
He's a bardist. I mean, at the end of the day, I think it was the development team who said hell nah to the bards. So, unfortunately, that's not Nine's fault.
Okay, no, Duplex, we cannot talk about 5th edition. 5th edition is crap. We're not talking about 5th edition. 5th edition came out and they were like, Wizards basically said, hey, no one's playing D&D anymore. How do we get them to play D&D? Let's make it super easy and just like let, whatever happen. And they're like, yeah, sure, we'll do that. All right, so what do we do? I don't know, just throw the rule book out the window. Good. That's what they did. 5th edition.
Listen, to be fair,
oh, you don't want to do a backstory? Boom, don't worry about it. Oh, you don't want to work for your prestige class? Don't worry about it. You don't want to plan out your character, because you're not going to be playing this for more than 1 or 2 campaigns? Boom, don't worry about it. Just start a level 3 campaign and you'll have whatever prestige class you want. Go for it.
Maddie, he's a wild card. He's a wild card. This is just I can't control him some days. He is a loose cannon. I blame the military.
I wasn't even with the mortars.
That's why he's disability rated.
Right? For like 70%, 50%.
No, you're at 80. That's fine.
Yeah, but only the PTSD, the loose cannon part's only 50.
I'm surprised we don't have dino puppets out right now.
I know, they're under dice and stuff.
Oh. Now we maybe forget about. Oh, yeah, no, see, I'm my biggest problem is I'm still slightly salty when it comes to D&D, because those sons of bitches laid me off. So
Fourth.
I'm
Duplex
still
fourth.
a tad pissed off. So
Yeah, fourth is the edition that we don't talk about. Fourth is easily worse than fifth because they basically in fourth, what they were trying to do was basically revamp and rework the whole system, and came out with fourth, which was a precursor to five, and fourth was horrific. Fourth was like insulting. Like, do you guys even D&D anymore? Like, what do you guys do in there at your Wizards of the Coast? Like, you're not wizards right now. You're just like creating abominations. So that was fourth edition. So we don't talk about fourth. And then they came out with fifth, which basically just reworked everything. And
I regret voting in my shareholder meeting against Alta Fox's takeover now. They should have taken over. That's why I never work for Dragons and Dungeons. You just can't trust them. They're so greedy. They are super greedy.
Exactly, Storm Elf. We don't talk about fourth. No.
I was a DM that couldn't kill my min-maxes unless I pulled the DM card.
So, unbeknownst to my players, my general
Don's in bed, Dark Archimedes.
unbeknownst to my players, there's a D20 system. Now, for those who don't know, who've not been here, who are new, who like tabletop RPGs, there are. Oh no, Maddie, I thought you were trying to make a point. I was like all for that.
Oh no, Duplex. I didn't. I did not get to vote on lore. I voted in my shareholders meeting as a shareholder against Alta Fox taking control of Wizards of the Coast. And I regret that because Alta Fox should have did a hostile takeover of Wizards of the Coast, divested them from Hasbro, and did their own thing, and then they wouldn't be in such a piss poor shape.
All right, Bakes.
I voted in my shareholder meeting. Oh yeah, Bakes. Yeah. I'm down with the green.
Oh, Warvin, thank you for 26 months.
26 months, Warvin. Thank you.
Oosh, that did not work in favor. So basically, like I said, fourth was basically the precursor to fifth edition, because they're basically trying to revamp the system. For those who don't know,
I like it, Bakes. I like it a lot.
Fifth edition, basically, the design behind fifth edition was to basically take current D&D and simplify it so that I don't even want to say so people could so people could play it.
Lower barrier to entry.
Yeah. I'm trying to find a nice. I'm trying to find a way to say it without sounding super pretentious. Saying it is they basically made it so that players could do all the high level cool guy anime stuff without having to play the game.
They oversimplified it, so it took out a lot of the customizable aspects of what 3.5 gave. This is Nine's buttons back in his bard pack. Did we gave Maddie the bard pin, right?
Yes.
Okay, I couldn't remember. I make sure
All
we
pushed. So
pushed every one of Nine's buttons tonight.
So that's
progression and choice. What's that?
Right.
Samir, does 5th edition sound like a boy band? Welcome to the stage, 5th edition.
I can see that. I can see it being a thing.
Oh, did we ever decide on a giveaway?
No, I just have it open. People have been entering, I think.
What do y'all want? I think I logged in briefly tonight. I think I logged in enough to get credit for logging in, and then I got logged out.
But yeah, so in the good old days, basically, if you wanted to play an assassin, if you want to prestige to assassin, Orange Edition, right? You basically had to go either rogue or bard, and you had to get your intimidation skill, because your skills weren't just like, you didn't just have like 10 skills, you had like 25 skills, and you had to figure out where you want to put your points. So if you wanted assassin, you needed to be like level 10 in rogue or bard, because bards are basically a form of rogue, with their skill sets and things like that, and their access to skill points. And then you had to have points, 16 ranks in intimidation. which means that your skill points could only be 3 above your level. So 16, you'd be level 13 to become an assassin at a minimum. I think it was 14. I think there was like one other requirement. You basically had to hit 14 to be an assassin.
Well, they're already starting to close schools down.
Lovely. So, and like I said, because you worked so hard for it, you built your character, you got all this stuff, you played, you know, and you learned about your character, you basically fleshed out your character and all this fun stuff. And it's like, it made sense that, you know, oh, well, now they hate people and they're going to kill everyone, right? It's like, you know, it makes sense. Like, oh, Thanos theory. Like, oh, you know, I've been around this Earth pretty long, and I now hate everyone. I'm gonna thin the herd a little bit. Like I said, there's some really amazing prestige classes that you could do. You just had to work at them and work for them and get to them and kind of build them up.
Shut down schools.
And
Good
so like
night,
I
Lunar.
missed that. I missed that because everybody comes into the game and they're like, oh, hey, you know, I'm an assassin rogue because I lived a life on the streets and I'm brooding and I'm like, and I just murder for a living. I'm like, do you though? Because that's not a thing in this world. Like, no, I am. It's like they're like playing the Batman of the group. And like, please don't. Oh, absolutely, Stormo. But so like that's just one aspect of it. You know, one of the differences between 5 and
Lucid, why don't you make them? I believe in you. I believe you are a fantastic baker. You just don't know it yet.
not that we know your last name or anything.
Or just buy a roll of chocolate chip cookie mix and just pick out all the chocolate chips. You just order, does not need a Nerf? No, he does not need a Nerf blaster. Bakes, sir, sore subject.
Well, these aren't true Nerf. They're
those buggers laid me off, man.
Right. So now we can use illegal copies of their firearms, of their blasters.
Blaster incoming.
Because they laid you off, and now we're not going to spend money on their stuff. We'll just torrent their files and send them to Bakes.
No, I would prefer. I have so many CAD files of the Nerf blasters.
Send them to Bakes.
Right? Yeah, Bakes. How do you do a CAD? You want some Nerf blaster CAD? Something. What was I saying? Potato brain. No, buy Zuru. That you want to piss off Hasbro and Nerf? Buy Zuru. You watch one cam building video and that's all your YouTube. I know, Maddie, I hate like accidentally watching something. Like if I'm like watching a video and I don't hit pause on it and it like just starts auto playing the next one and I'm zoned out and don't realize it. And then I've now watched these stupid videos and now my YouTube suggestions are all screwed up. It's really awful. Like the algorithm, you watch one accidentally and it's over. It's done.
Serves you right.
I'm gonna say Bards and you summon Maddie. All right. Well, let me log in to see what we're gonna give away.
Okay.
Not saying anything because it'd be illegal, but if those CAD files are genuine, it's a literal gold mine. It is. It's technically still under my NDA.
What NDA? They're not allowed to make you sign that anymore, apparently.
Yes, they can. If it's industry protected, so it basically gives them their competitive edge. It's their IP that I cannot do. But what is now illegal is for them to hold your severance hostage under a non-disparagement clause. So for those of you that didn't know, when I got my severance, they said, we'll give you your severance if you don't say anything bad about us or anything mean. Even if it's true, you're not allowed to say mean things. Well, the courts ruled and said, F you can't do that. That is not okay. You can't stop people from saying things, especially if they're true. So now I can go out in the world and tell people that my general manager, who just got let go in the last layoff, said that he was going to his 3 or 4 year old son liked the color pink, and he said he was just going to have to beat it out of him. And I can now say things like, I had an incident which is the reason I think I was let go, is because I filed an HR complaint about gender discrimination and uncouth questions being asked in the workplace, and having coworkers and men on my team ask me if my husband was intimidated that I made all the money, and if he really left the military to be a stay-at-home dad. And, you know, all of these really uncomfortable questions, and addressing emails to gentlemen. It's like, hi, how you doing? How's that? And you know, all of the things I went through, and how uncomfortable it was to be a woman on that team. How you walked in the room and everybody got quiet. And, oh, the girls in the room. Really? So now that is illegal. They went back on that, and the courts ruled and said, screw you, you can't hold people's severance hostage for non-disparagement clauses. Oh, they had big dick issues. The guy that said it to me was he a major? He's a major in the military. And he's super, super, super chauvinistic. And he was an absolute asshole. Insecure. And when I filed the complaint, he got moved to another team. He was not released. He was not let go, despite them saying, you know, there's a zero tolerance policy for stuff like that. So, you know, this was all the stuff I went through. And because I filed that complaint, meanwhile, I filed it against my will. I told my VP that I did not want to bring it up to HR because it would be held against me. And he said no. And I was let go shortly after that. But I had a meeting with HR and legal, and they're like, well, you know, we need to talk about what was said to you. And I'm like, I don't want to. They're just like, wait, you have to say something now. We're already here. And I said, well, I don't want to. And so they made me say it. Then they investigated my VP and general manager, and they brought my name up to other members of my team and said, are you aware of the incident between Amanda and Nate? So they outed me to my fellow employees. They made my VP and my GM aware of who filed the complaint. And it was just unbelievable that as the lowest paid project manager, highest performing, most senior in terms of knowledge and experience, compared to all the other project managers on the team, I was the one project manager let go. So it was a wild experience. It was a wild experience there. And it was, the Nerf team was a horrible atmosphere. And again, the boys club frat house environment was shit. It sucked. None of the women felt comfortable on that team because, you know, all the boys would go out and they all go golfing. And then, you know, you'd be there and they're like, oh, you wouldn't understand. It's a boys thing. Excuse me? Excuse me? What wouldn't I understand? You wouldn't understand golf and beer. Bro, what? Women don't understand stuff like that. What? Like, these were the things that were said, and it was like wild. It really is, Maddie. It really was like the bad stuff you'd catch in these. Like, oh, Dart Zone's taking them off the map. Yeah, and that's why I said so like I said, they just, oh my God, they were awful.
So, right, Jay?
Yes, Jay, we have a huge vet community here.
So basically, Maddie, is this what?
Sorry, that's my long rant.
It was Mrs. Rants. Now I'm gonna have to get an email for that.
Need a puppet.
Right, I'll get you a puppet. When basically, like, we're all familiar with those training videos. Apparently, the training videos weren't effective. So instead of using videos, now they're doing real life simulations. And this was just a 6-year simulation. That's all this was. The missus was just this was her 6-year training simulation.
Medic said he wasn't in the military. I didn't realize Deltia was either. But yeah, I know Medic said he wasn't in the military.
Yeah, Medic's never.
Because I know somebody had asked him that once before. Maybe I misunderstood. I said pics of my blasters I made for the boys. Oh boy. Well, that was the thing, is we weren't allowed to endorse the mod community. The mod community is huge in the Blaster community. Modding's massive. We were never legally and safety wise allowed to support it, but it was really, really cool to watch what the mod community did.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was LEO.
Yeah, I know he was. Yeah, I think he was an EMT. Fair enough, though, Jay. Fair enough. Yeah, I think he was an EMT.
There's a fair amount of us.
I think he was a medic. Hey, Lorcan, how you doing? Matthias, thank you for the gift sub to Storm Elf. Matthias creeping on those 500 gift subs.
Right? 6 left.
But yeah, no, that's what we said. We have a lot of vets. Nelly Serendipity,
Yep.
she's on the ESO stream team as well. She's a vet. Duma in the game room is a vet as well.
It depends. So Jay, I can tell you that
you were. Yeah.
I was a whiskey. I was a whiskey on the in a light infantry unit, and so we had females during that transition. Obviously, transition in, and while they were far and few between. Now I was up in Massachusetts, so it was far and few between the how many of them were actually in the infantry. 11 bangs. Is we did have a number of them in any of the side-by-side support aspects of it, either as medics with me or they were like S2, S4. They worked in any number of these, and like I said, they were right there on the line with us a lot of times. And so I said my experience is probably a little different because again they were slowly coming into the combat arms. I mean, you were a D. Yeah, I know the deltas there. It's like, they're like wyverns. Wyverns pretend they're dragons until the dragons show up. 19 deltas are infantry until the infantry show up. I get it. So, but yeah, it's Collector. Thank you so much.
Stop it, ma'am. It is midnight.
I can say this. I can say this because not because I ever was a Delta or a bang bang.
Doing good, Lorcan. How are you?
I was a medic. So like, I can say whatever I want because y'all have to be nice to me.
Well, you weren't just a medic. You were Doc. You earned your title. That's the Harrington.
Harrington was a medic, sort of.
Is a medic. Was a medic.
He's a pilot.
You were not.
He flies Cessnas. He flies planes. But yeah.
Oh, it is. Oh, darn. Rude.
Hello, Lorcan. How are you?
All right. I came into this crown store so I could figure out what to give away to you guys.
Yep. But Jay,
so
I'm
a supply of 800 great advice, like drink water. I think there was some sock advice on occasion, right?
No, we didn't waste our time with socks.
Sir, the amount of socks you went through, that is a lie.
Dude,
that is the only thing you changed in the fields. I smelled it, trust me.
Maddie, we were only bards in the capacity that we had to entertain them, otherwise they wouldn't do what we wanted them to do, like take their meds, tell us where the boo-boos were, change their socks, shower.
They were kind of like toddlers.
Yeah. Toddlers with guns.
Own your truth. Let's see what we got here. Limited time. There's only 2 things here. What do
Jay, I'm just teasing. I said we worked with 19 Deltas. We did some co-op missions with 19s with the Deltas, especially some of the more training missions. And then I said I'm never gonna say anything against the Deltas or the MPs, except for that one MP. He's a jerk because he gave me a ticket for no effing reason. I'm like, seriously, bro? Of all the people to give a ticket to at all the times, like, why would you do this?
Do you guys like want another music box? Do you guys want something else? What do you guys
Elk
want?
mount. But yeah, so like I said, but 90% of the time they were our
I
QRF.
hear that's out of my budget.
They the deltas and the MPs were our QRF. So
Name change token crates. All right, then how about I just put crown because you and everyone else klepto, it's all good. How about we do a 1,500 crown shopping spree?
Mrs.
How about
you
we do
didn't
that
say
instead?
that there was a chance for a hype train.
Shut up, Nine Tails.
Rude, Mrs.
How about a 1,500 crown shopping spree? How do you guys feel about that? Is that fair? Everybody can get whatever the hell they want? Fair. All right. So, you guys have until I finish my announcements. Put your crowns in chat. We're going to give away a 1,500 crown shopping spree. If we can gift it, you can get it. All regions, all platforms, no matter where you are. It was. I said it multiple times.
Walking on the lawn, as you
3
should
years
be.
later, I'm still paranoid about walking on the lawn. Ready for the new expansion? It'll take a while, but it's totally worth it. Oh, yeah. Absolutely, Larkin. It's going to be fantastic. Like I said, we're super, super, super pumped. This is a huge week. We're going to be so busy, but I'm so excited. Like, there's so much good stuff coming. Like, I can't handle it.
If Collector wins,
right.
they're getting crates. If you get furnishing, if you get pillows in them, great. If you don't, well, you got crates.
Dark Archimedes is allowed to enter because it's not a code and he can't hoard it. All right. Let me go my announcement section. Okay. What we got here? Excuse me. Okay. So, 5 cheese wheels. That's fine. You can get 5 cheese wheels. Global reveal, as we mentioned, is Thursday. We are going to be doing a little bonus stream on Thursday. So we're gonna probably come on just before 4 o'clock to get situated. We're not gonna stream the Xbox Live event this time. But we are getting stuff cheese wheels. We will be doing a little co-stream along with the event so we can hang out together and kind of, talk through all the stuff. I know you guys are gonna be excited to talk about it, so we want to make sure we're here to answer any questions you guys have. So that will be on Thursday. Event, the next in-game event is also kicking off on Thursday. It is the Guild and Glory event. So it is DLC areas. There is Imperial City, which is a free DLC for everyone. Otherwise, you're looking at Orsinium, Dark Brotherhood, and Thieves Guild DLCs will be great to have for this event. You get them all included with ESO Plus, or you can purchase them individually, or you can purchase a bundle. If you don't have them, wait until the event starts. Usually they put them on sale in the Mega Bundle. So if you want a little bit of a discount, that's a great opportunity. So, Wednesday, so the day before all this shenanigans happens, Wednesday we are doing the cooking stream, the Disney cooking stream. So 9 is going to be dressed up as Princess Jasmine. I will be dressed up as Princess Belle, and we are going to be making stuff from the unofficial Disney cookbooks. So you have shivery cheese and real cheese. I love cheese. I do love cheese. Excuse me. Still getting over being sick. Sorry, guys. So, hang out with us Wednesday for the cooking stream, Thursday for the reveal. February 2nd. February 2nd is going to be our partner anniversary. We're going to be celebrating our partner anniversary. We are creeping on, let me see where we're at. We are creeping on 5,000 followers. We are creeping on we are at 4,938 followers. If we hit 5,000 followers before our partner anniversary stream concludes, we will do an extra 5,000 crown shopping spree. So, as I said, I think what we said 2 years or something. I am not going to sing. Thank you. You do not want to hear me sing. That's how I lose followers, Dark Archimedes. So, if y'all want to help us get to that goal, tell all your friends about us. Make your mom follow us. Be great. We're closing in. We're closing in. So if we can get there by February 2nd at close of business, we'll give an extra 5,000 crown shopping spree away. That's the second. I think those are the big things coming up for now. Racket Week, Random Acts of Kindness Week for everybody but Salvez is going to be starting February 11th. We'll have all the details up. You'll have your chance to win a custom character art piece of your original character just for participating in the event throughout the week. So super, super easy things to do. And you can win a pretty cool prize.
Confirmed dark.
No, I will not sing. Nine will sing. Nine will sing now if you really want. So we got that coming up in February. I think Klepto won last year. And then I think Circus King won the year before. They got some really, I was very happy with all the work. So we did choose an artist for this year. So again, super, super excited to get all those details up and running. Feel free to check out all of our YouTube stuff. We're gonna go hard. We're gonna do it. This is our year. YouTube partner. We're creeping on 1,000 watch hours. We need 3,000. So if you want to help us out with that, we greatly appreciate it. We just published a new 3-minute review for Lost Paws. If you're looking for another fun little survival game.
Lucid, thank you very much.
2 years.
Ooh, your moment has come.
Lucid. We appreciate those Prime subs.
Aren't those
That is
sugar
a lot.
cookies?
No.
I feel like they're just
Very
sugar
different.
cookies at that point.
No, they're very different. Sugar cookies and chocolate chip cookie base is very different.
Basically, just go eat sugar cookies. You'll be fine.
Really gonna bed now? Okay. Yeah, okay, Bakes. You okay? Good
20
night,
minutes
Bakes.
later.
Also, make sure you guys sign up for trials for PCNA. I apologize, my announcements are all over the place. PCNA normal trials, we run them every Friday. You guys can vote for next week's trial. Oop, I gotta change the date on there. But you can vote for next week's trial. We have plenty of tanks and DPS spots left. You can sign up in the Discord. Again, all levels, all experience are welcome. It is also an event trial. So you guys are getting double drops from this trial. And if you do the weekly, and it's your first turn in of the day, you'll get tickets. And potentially the gold coffers, or at the very least the regular reward coffers. So a lot of extra loot dropping from Ma. Come hang out with us. Come do the thing with us. And then I'll change the date on the voting, but voting is open for next week as well. So if you guys want to do back-to-back weeks on event trials, we could do that. If you guys want to do Ma a second time, if not, like I said.
It seems like a lot of people need gear out of it anyway, so.
Yeah, it's I think we had people voting for it the last couple of weeks, so yeah, I think that's about it. I'm sure I probably forgot. Oh, the Guilds and Glory event guide is going to be up on the website. Hopefully tomorrow, especially if I get to work from home tomorrow, because then I have some time to do it. But you can check out our website here. It's our joint venture with the fantastic, the wonderful, the marvelous Duma at the Game Room, fellow stream team member and build master extraordinaire. So if you're looking for builds, event guides, zone guides, we're going to be pumping a lot more content out for the website as well. Definitely check out the website. We'll keep you up to date with all the stuff and things. We also have our community news section, so if you guys are looking for the latest happenings in the community, you can check there as well. But yeah. Okay. Now I think I'm done. I'm sure I forgot something, but that's okay. It's gonna be great. 9 officially canceled me.
No.
He's tuning me out.
You were
Tuning me out.
You were doing so good. I didn't want to interrupt you.
Usually you do interrupt me. I'm surprised I went uninterrupted.
No. I don't.
Right.
Oh no, that's not how that. I hope Maddie's still here.
Why? So you can badmouth Bard some more?
Happy, 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 happy.
I think Electra's waiting. I
Want to make sure that was. I just wanted to make sure that was stuck in everyone's brain before I pulled this winner.
Anyway. 9. Thanks, 9.
You're all welcome. Isn't it happy though? Isn't it such a cheerful upbeat?
Is it happy? Is it? I don't know about that, sir. Who wants to win crown shopping spree?
3, 2. Oh, Matthias wants to put it in. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Boom! Collection. I hate my life. Oh, collector didn't claim it. I guess I have to re-roll it. Oh no, what's?
Yes. That's okay. He has to dole out Kimber's prizes anyway, so he'll just do it all together.
Oh my god, I have Kimber still. Yeah, I forgot about that. Shoot.
Hopefully that answers your question, Kimber.
Yeah, Kimber, I haven't forgotten, but I totally forgot. In other news, chat, in other news, everybody. I know all the pillows. In other news, let me do this first. Let me do this and this and this. Let me go here. What is that on my screen? Ignore whatever's written on the top. I don't know why it's there. Ignore it. Don't touch anything.
What are you doing?
There's stuff on my. Oh, that's why. Okay. Not a thing. Not a thing.
Wait, $100 gift card. Fancy Master Daddy's in.
I know, right? All right, chat, check this out. Exclamation Raid 1. I'm going to put collector to work if they want their prize. Exclamation Raid 1. The missus told you all the great stuff that is happening, not only this week, but in general. It seems like a lot of you had a good time or a good feedback if I were to do like, behind the stream kind of stuff going on. Again, I've got stuff to do all the time, so I may just hit that go live button. You'll see me just kind of like plugging away and doing things. Yes, exclamation Raid 1 if you are a sub to the channel, you can copy pasta that from Stream Elements at Raid Call. Exclamation Raid 2 if you are a follower, you can copy pasta that from Stream Elements. We're going to head over to Storm Was Here. They are currently running Infinite Archive with our very own Veronica. And they're doing some fun. They're having some fun. They got a little doggo that actually sits on their camera. Maybe it's a picture. I don't know. Can't see it breathing. I'm assuming it's a picture. Maybe it's a camera. Oh, wait. They got a doggo there. I don't mind. Hates me right now. So we're going to head over there. And when we do, go ahead, drop them a follow because follows cost nothing and hurt no one. It is a great way to promote and support the ESO community as well as the streaming community. And we will be back on, and spam their chat with all the love we have to offer. If you're over on YouTube, thank you very much for following and watching and hanging out with us. We'll be back again Wednesday, Thursday, Friday for more ESO fun. Except for Wednesday, then we're doing cooking. And we hope to see you all then. Have a safe and wonderful night, everyone.
Good night, guys.